Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. And hi. Oh my hair is doing things. This is what happens. We are in the long. Hello, little piece. This one's just has a mind of its own. I bet. Okay. Just call me Alfalfa. Oh, my desktop audio. My music isn't playing. There we go. Let's actually do Chrome. Okay, so that's fun. We are in our medium length hair era again. Hi, Zine. It is not the intention. I've just been lazy. Well, partial lazy. Well, no, I've not been lazy. I've been the opposite of lazy, actually. I am the complete opposite of that the past week. My hair is going to be cuckoo bananas today, probably, but it is what it is. I have been very much the opposite of lazy. Is everything... Am I sorted here? Let me put my headset down here. I'm not wearing my headset right now because... well, there's not yet. I'll put my headset on when the game starts because then I'm going to have to take my headband off. And it looks like my head looks elongated, but it's fine. It's fine. Está bien. Ooh, pardon. So, hi everyone. So what we are doing today is more Minecraft. Cobbleverse to be exact, but we are going to do some tier lists. We're going to do a couple of tier lists first, because I like them, for one. And 2, I like them. And 3, it's because things have changed massively since the last time I did these 2 specifically. Split view makes it easier to multitask. No, that's not what I'm wanting to do here. So, we are going to be ranking every Pokemon region. And that's the region, not the games. But then after that, we're going to rank all of the games. Because this actually, my ranking is very, very different than when I did these last time. For sure. Faux show. And it's mainly because to unleash commercial fishing. Okay. I think I need to delete that app. I'm getting annoyed at that app. Why did I just open Slack? Close Slack now. Don't even look at it. Nope, not even looking at it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon-moi. Pardon-moi. I have my trail mix. This brand frequently goes on sale. I don't know why. But I think it's just like a brand that's affiliated with Publix, I'm assuming, because you end up seeing like the same brands going on sale like periodically. And I mean, it's a decently good trail mix. I say decently good because it's trail mix, yes. One of my favorite snacks. And I figured it's like I had breakfast very early this morning. I actually got up quite early. But I know that I'm gonna get hungry in probably like an hour. So I had like a handful of this, and this is a good snack to have whenever you're wanting to snack, not like chips. It could be better. I think adding some sort of chocolate to this, especially a dark chocolate, would be heavenly. But it's just dried fruit and nuts, essentially. But also, it's one of those kinds. It's not like, okay, I say decent because you know those trail mix that the almonds are just stale, and like half of them are just stale. But like everything else is like okay, but like the stale almonds really throw it off. That's this. So it's like, it's aight. Especially considering when it was on sale, like, it's like, for buy one, get one free. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy one, get one free. I'll go grab some dark chocolate to throw in there for like a snack if I really want it. It's much cheaper that way, and dried fruit and nuts are very expensive, so yeah, I'm gonna stock up on the buy one get one free when I can, for sure. But yes, so let me think. We need to come up with a strategy to beat Sabrina, and we're gonna have to cheese her. Did the 20 minutes free run? Is the music still going? It is. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Although we are almost through this entire playlist already because I took my sweet time getting ready for stream today. But yes, let's see. Gonna give it. I know the YouTube notifications go out. I did close Discord because if I have Discord open whenever I I check Discord on my phone when I'm playing Minecraft because Minecraft uses a lot of resources when you're doing mods and have texture packs, and I do not like playing vanilla Minecraft. That is the one thing, like, when it comes to Minecraft, is like I love the game. My vanilla is just kind of a bit too 2000s for me. Hold on. There is rings on my desk from my bubbly, the soda bubbly. Not champagne. I need to wipe them off. 1 second. Okay, Ella is here. She will entertain probably in a minute. But we're already right here because my sink is essentially right outside my door. So I'm just wiping this. Give me a moment. Okay, that's that. Ooh. Okay, cool. Oh. I always end up conveniently forgetting that I literally have a trash can right under my desk, or my side desk. Old Faithful. Fun fact, this desk I have had for a very long time. This is the desk. No. Hold on. Wait, is this the desk? This is the desk. Actually, I don't remember. When I started streaming in 2018, I don't know if this was the desk, but when I first moved to Atlanta, this 100% was the desk. I don't remember what I was using. I started off with my stuff on a box. I'm not even kidding. In 2018, I started with all of my things on a box. Golly, I'm having a sudden flashback. That was 8 years ago. 8 years ago, almost to the month, actually. No, I technically started in May. Technically in May. Technically. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Let's go ahead and do... No, I just want to chat. I want to chat for a minute. We're going to chat for a minute. Yeah, I started off sleeping on the floor. My apartment had a blue plate from... I refuse to throw my blue plate away. We all have a blue plate. We all have a blue plate. Why do we all have a blue... Is it a plastic one? Did it come from, like... I think I got mine from Dollar General. But I literally have a blue plate that sits in my cabinet that Yes, it is. I have a blue plate that I refuse to throw away because it's like, I have had it since I first moved into my first place when I was 19, 20, well, however old I was. And I've had that same blue plate that I got from like a Dollar General, and I don't eat it anymore because I am 36 and refuse to eat off of a plastic plate because there are actual legitimately, if you use a fork and knife on the plastic plate, you can see the cuts in the plastic plate, so you're eating the plastic. But I refuse to get rid of it because it is a friendly reminder and a humbling item that I keep. And I will never get rid of it. What I want to do with that blue plate is melt it down into something. I want to melt it down into a Gengar or something. That's what I want. But it's like, that is such a niche thing I'm sure I could get somebody to do it, but I do want to do that with that plate one day. Because it is plastic. I mean, I don't know what kind of plastic it is. It's not food safe. Again, it's from like 16 years ago. So it's from almost half of my age, but I still have it. And I refuse to get rid of it. It just sits in there. I'll use it for like not food eating things. Like I'll use it to like separate plates or use it as a buffer between things if I need it. But oh yeah, like I mean when I had like 2 restarts, or I had a start and a restart, which we're not going to get into today. I've talked about that a lot. But I mean like I moved out from my first place, and then I had the restart after leaving the cult. So that plate print is the OG. OG. Hi, Ella. Hi. Hi. What? Can y'all hear her? What? Hi. Did you just poo-poo? No, you didn't. Maybe my nose is all messed up. But I feel incredibly productive. Yesterday, I had a sudden desire and to clean. So I cleaned essentially everything. I literally spent my entire day yesterday vacuuming, wiping down the baseboards. I had already cleaned Ella's litter box just a few days ago. Ella, no, you are like a monkey. What are you doing? You guys can't. She just okay. All right. Am I too far away from okay. Hello. Cleaned the baseboards, vacuumed in here. I built my new it's 2 years old. I bought this new hamper for dirty clothes 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I bought this thing, and I never ended up building it. It's been sitting in the living room. Actually, it's probably been like a year and a half, but still. It's been sitting in the kitchen in its box for almost 2 years. And I was just like, after work yesterday, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to build it. And that apparently, hi, Ella. And that essentially triggered my like productivity brain. So I built this. It's fantastic. I love it. Threw away the old one because Ella used it essentially as a scratch post, the old one. So it was completely battered and ratty. It was made of cardboard. It's one of those like ones you get from, I think I've had that one for like a while. It's I think I got it from like IKEA or something like 5-6 years ago, and she used it. No, I bought it for this apartment. That doesn't matter. I built the new one. The previous one she essentially used as a scratch post because it was completely destroyed. Finally built this one. This one is metal, but the bags are cloth, like my previous one. But anyways, vacuumed the entire apartment, cleaned the toilet, cleaned the tub, cleaned Ella's litter box, cleaned the kitchen. I cleaned everything. I haven't wiped down the baseboards in this apartment in like a year or longer, maybe. I think I wiped down a couple of them here and there, but my apartment is reset. And I am so happy about it because I literally was cleaning and organizing, and I threw all of this trash away. I essentially was like compiling this gigantic pile of cardboard that I finally brought downstairs to throw away or put into the recycling, which I hope it was recycling. We had a recent change of management, so that may have changed, but not my fault. But the pile of cardboard was this wide, and this tall. And there was 2 of them sitting in my kitchen. So my kitchen is reset. And because that box was sitting there, I got a juicer that I was sitting there for like a week or 2. And I finally unboxed that. So now like everything is just reset. Except I do need to decatify the couch because it's still a ton of cat fur. But that's that is a battle in and of itself. And I'm like in a mood where I'm like, I really just want to get a new couch too. But oh, the music stopped. What if I just reset this? Replay this. Okay. But without further ado, let us get into the tier lists. Let's do this. F11. With this music. Oop, oop, oop. Phone, do not fall, please. This is only 20 minutes, so I'm gonna try to find a longer one, because this is gonna take longer than 20 minutes for sure. Let's do Pokemon overworld music. I don't know. Adventurous Pokemon music to make memories too. What? What? Nostalgic Pokemon music, but it's my favorite start the day. What is this? Wait, it sounds like a remix. What is this? Viridian City. This is Heart Gold Soul Silver Viridian City? Hold on. Un momento, por favore. This sounds like... Hold on. What does this remind me of? This sounds like if Viridian City was in a different video game. Mario. It sounds like Viridian City in Mario. The backing track. Dun 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 dun. That sounds like Mario music. I'm worried this is DMCA, so I'm not choosing this. But that was weird. Pokemon Legends Z Lumiose. Okay, fine. We'll do the 1 hour of Lumiose music. Okay, here we go. It's time. And then we'll jump into... And then we will jump into... Boom. Oh. Hello? Oh. There we go. Okay. Here we go. All right, so all of the regions. So how we are basing this tier list on Mario Pokemon. I can't wait for Mega Bowser. Isn't there a Mega Bowser? Isn't there not? There's like some sort of Mega Bowser or something. Could be imagining that. Okay. First tier list, we're going to do 2, and then we're going to jump into Minecraft, and unless I feel like doing a third one, we'll see. We are going to be ranking all of the regions. Giga Bowser. Ah, that's what it is. We are going to be ranking all the regions. This is not going to be them based on gameplay. This is essentially just going to be like based on aesthetics, variety of biomes, culture, how much essentially how many features of this region actually make it feel unique, it being its own distinct adventure. The physical environments of the region, how it's geographically laid out. That is what I'm going to do. Not like, it's not going to be reflective of the actual gimmicks of the region, the trainers, the difficulty, strictly the region itself. Like, how exciting is it to explore, essentially? The regions themselves. And the ultimate irony in this is that we're starting off on... No. I'm just going to pick a random one. So do contests factor? No. Contests do not factor. They do not. Because contests are typically also, even during gameplay, are entirely optional. Side note. So, pardon me. Now it's because contests are negative. Yes. So my biggest problem with, again, my music isn't playing, is it? Fine, we'll do desktop audio. I don't know. I need to update some of my scenes. They are like they're many years old now at this point. Some of them. Okay. So my problem with contests is not the fact that they exist, is that the rewards for contests are completely and utterly pointless. It doesn't give you anything. It's not worth the time. If it were worth the time, why is there a freaking heated rivalry ad on my screen right now? I do not want... No. Absolutely freaking not. Get rid of that pornography off of my screen, please. Okay. My brain stopped. Yeah, you dump hours and didn't get nothing. The only thing that you get, if I remember correctly, in Oras, so in the Hoenn remakes, is that you do end up getting the Mega Alteriaite, and that's what you get for beating Lycia, who is the champion of the contests or whatever they called it. Contests in the anime? Contests in the anime are far more interesting, and that is what they should be in the games, and they can do that, which is why it's so frustrating, because the contests in the games have both the, well, in the anime, this is not a discussion on the anime today. I could literally discuss the anime all day. In a couple of the regions that have the contest, it's not just the showcase, but there is a battle element to it as well. So in the anime, it's like the very first part is the showcase, and then there's the battle element, but it's duos. So it's the Pokemon's moves combining not just for power, but for show. So there's that element of synergy with your own team in it. And I always was hoping that they would do that in the games. And of course, Pokemon Company being the Pokemon Company, never doing that. So contests could actually be, I could think that contests actually could be their own main focus of a series where they are the gyms, where you have to do the showcase and then you have to beat the person that gets through to the finals with you, and then you have to fight them, and you have to win the battle. Well, you have to win the battle and have the most show. It is complicated. Anyways, the animated contests are far better. Contests do not come into play here. Because there's going to be a major spoiler with the very first region, I'm going to pick a random one, and we are going to go with where my mouse is closest, Paldea. I'm going to start with Actually, you know what? What if I just did... I'm just going to randomize it like this. Oh, hold on. I need to add my other ones that I wanted to add didn't... Wait. They were just here. Okay, anyways. I needed to add in the 4 additional ones. I just didn't want to make sure that... Okay, there we go. Oh, those last 4, they can be the last. So I am not just doing the main ones. I am doing Ore, which is from XD and Gale of Darkness, Kitakami, Blueberry Academy, and Lumio City from ZA. I wanted to be sure that the DLC ones that are considered their own region were added. The caveat is Galar will be grouped in with its DLCs because both of the DLCs are both considered Galar. It's still extensions of the region as a whole. In the Gen 9 games, both of the DLC regions are not a part of Paldea. Paldea is its own region, Kitakami is its own, and Blueberry Academy is a part of Unova, but because it's tricky, I'm going to consider Blueberry Academy its own region because it's not... It's technically Unova. It's tricky. So we're just going to go ahead and rank it separately. Yeah, you... So, starting off, Paldea. So those of you that know me, which is almost all of you, I have... Paldea is a tricky one. because you essentially can explore at your own free will, which I like. I like the freedom of the open world. It's probably a controversial opinion, but I do like it. The issue that I have with Paldea is that, considering I don't think it's Spanish enough. I think it's watered down Spain. But there is sprinklings of it here and there. And unfortunately, the most notable part of it is the music. And I am considering overworld music in order to set the tone for the region. But unfortunately, the individual instance of the music feeling Spaniard to me is in Gita's theme with the Spanish guitar, but that's a battle theme. So if I were to close my eyes, if I were to explore this region and not know it was based on Spain, I don't know if I'd be able to identify that it's based on Spain. Love Spanish guitar. I love Gita's theme. People don't like Gita. People's opinion of Gita's theme is heavily swayed by how easy she is in the first fight, which is the champion match. Because, she is extremely easy as a champion, but because it's Gita, the lore states that she is easier on purpose so that she can give the champion title to more trainers that are still worthy, but she's still much stronger than what she is, as shown in the DLC. But she's corporate. She's corporate. You mean you don't say it's sandwich of Spain, right? So it's like, yeah, it's like that. And again, even like, exactly that. That's where I'm getting to, is that they very, very, very easily could have changed sandwiches to paella. It's an amalgamation of a food. It's just rice as its base, as opposed to the bread being the base. So like, coming from somebody that is a cook, that frustrated the heck out of me. It's like, why did you not make it paella? Sure, standard Spanish paella is what it is. You need to have whatever is in it. You easily can change it. Americans understand rice. This is what the Japanese think, apparently. So that was probably, like, every single time I see like the sandwich making, I'm like, why? Why sandwiches? Is it because it's Wrath of Tsushima? Suzuma, yes. Jelly donut. Oh yeah, Brock and his jelly donuts. So, as a region, this is really difficult because I have some, as an Hispanic man, I was really excited to have have a Hispanic nation. Granted, I'm North American Hispanic, not anyways, getting into technicalities on lineage. But I was really excited. I don't think I'm gonna get that kind of representation that's like being able to feel that. And there's no instances, okay, where I'm gonna talk too much about food. I'll get too much into the food. Paldea, I have to put in just B for now. Mainly because you cannot deny the geographic, I'm Noahic. I don't know what that means. Noahic. From Noah. Oh, right. Paldea, geographically, it's very diverse. That is, I mean, it is the first true open world game. So there is just vast diversity in geography in Paldea. It is very fun to explore. Does it look good? No, not particularly, but it is fun to explore, and it was incredibly exciting. It is one of the reasons why a lot of people call it the best 6 out of 10 game ever. It is the best 6 out of 10 game because it has major flaws, but the region itself, if we were to reimagine Paldea with actual good graphics, it would be stunning. The problem Paldea has with me is the fact that the cultural influence does not feel like it's there. Did not go far enough. And this is, again, comparing it to previous instances of where Game Freak has done this incredibly well. Maybe a little overboard in certain instances, but still, they can do it. It just didn't feel like Game Freak knew how to implement the culture of Spain into this region, and it's really disappointing there. However, it is beautiful, and Area Zero exists. That is something incredibly unique. So Paldea, if it had infused more of the culture like they've done before, probably would be S tier. I'm putting it in B right now as a good starter, so that's good to go. Okay, moving on. Unova. Oh, we're going ahead and getting spicy right off the bat. So, we're going to rip the band-aid off and just go ahead and do this. Unova is a worse region than Paldea. I am seriously considering putting it in C. Here's the thing. Gen 5 is my favorite gen. We all know this. Unova as a region doesn't make sense. I can't put it lower than B. It just does not, and this is the geography part of it. This was a weird decision from Game Freak to base an entire region on one of the most densely populated areas of the United States. You have lower Manhattan. You have Manhattan. This is probably more just, this is very much a personal gripe. And I don't care if you disagree, it's totally fine. I honestly am this close to putting it in C. Actually, yeah, no, I'm putting it in C. Unova doesn't make sense. It doesn't, it just is, it's, okay. The island of Manhattan is essentially the problem here. It's a fantasy world, I get that, I totally get it. But the decision to make it based on such a tiny geographic area in the grand scheme of how big regions are in Pokemon, it's a weird correlation. And it's hard for me to wrestle with that, considering I grew up in this literal IRL region. You have a city on the lower tip of an island that goes into just a middle desert for no reason, into a Pokeball-shaped, weird changing dimension place. Like, it's like part of the entire region. You can see it here. It's the little Pokeball thing right here. It's not actually explorable. It's the medium of introducing some features, game-specific features. So it doesn't really exist, but it's there on the map, front and center. It doesn't make sense. It's just dumb. It's dumb. Unova's dumb as a region. It doesn't make sense, and I feel like I need to pull up the actual map here. Unova. In order to fully explain... Hello? Unova map. And to fully explain the absurdity that... Hello? The absurdity that is this. So yes. The outsides of the region... Hey, boss, how's it going? Welcome back. The outsides of the region, fine. Manhattan is dumb. There's an entire third of the map that just strictly doesn't make sense. And this is the most American part of it. And again, I mean, America's America, US is US, is of course Castelia City. Just playing the Monster Hunter stories. Ooh, see, sidetrack. Monster Hunter Stories 3 looks far better than the first two. I played the first one and didn't really like it and got bored with it because it was too watered down of Monster Hunter, but I am very interested in seeing how Stories goes. Stories 3 goes. But yeah, it essentially feels like, okay, what it feels like is that they forced the Metro New York City area to be a Pokemon region, and you feel it. It doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel like this region actually would exist in any form of reality, even in a fantasy reality. It just doesn't make sense. It's like you have this city in this green portion, then you have a desert, then you have Nimbasa City, and then you have this thing that doesn't technically even exist. I don't like it. I do not like Unova. I like the Unovan games. But I don't like it. I don't care for it very much. That's all I have to say about that. Essentially. That's all I have to say. I've never cared much for it, so it's okay, I guess. Kanto. If y'all know me, y'all know that this immediately goes into D tier. Kanto is okay, let me preface this by saying that I don't think any of the regions are bad, per se. I do think Kanto is one of the worst. Kanto has, like, barely anything defying about it outside of nostalgia. And how are you liking it so far, boss? It's all the same. They're like the only... I should hope it would be the worst. Yeah. It's their first. I'm also taking remakes into consideration, which is essentially affects 2 of these rankings. Well, 1.5, I guess. Kanto is boring. If they ever made a worse region, that'd be wild. Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Well, no, okay. Kanto is boring. It is not even vanilla. It's milk flavored. It's there. That's why I say I don't think it's terrible. I think they have done at bare minimum a pretty good job on every region's design. There are just some that are stronger than others. Kanto is just milk toast. It is the milk ice cream of Pokemon, which makes sense because it's Gen 1. I don't think I need to explain that, but it's just boring. That's all it is. Oh gosh, Galar. Okay. Galar. Oh, this is hard. Speaking of knowing you were in Britain without having to know you're in Britain, that is incredibly important. If you were to play through Sword and Shield without knowing that it was based on Britain and you're just playing through it, you will know you were in Great Britain. You will know for sure. It is incredibly clear. It is one of the biggest differences between it's Galar. Like, this is why I got so disappointed with the cultural influences in Paldea, is because they did Galar so freaking well. The music, the overworld, the architecture. The only architectural item that you can immediately think of Paldea is the school, because based on the Basilica de... that famous one over there in Madrid, but I don't remember the name of it at the top of my head. Galar is brilliantly infused with British culture. It is fantastic. It is, I may have said it many times before, Galar, the problem with Galar is the fact that it literally is just a straight line up and down. It is. That is very, very boring when it comes to the linearity. And that is the biggest downfall of Galar, is that it's literally just a straight up and down line. There isn't really a reason to go back and explore. the majority of the areas outside of the wild area. Actually, no, there is no reason to explore. Paldea, on the other hand, does have that benefit that you can go back and explore because there was a progression as you're exploring with your ride Pokemon being able to gain more verticality, etc. Galar the map is meh, but each area itself is expertly yes. Bolonlia City, which is the fairy gym, is probably the most striking town in the game's history. That is walking through the forest before Bolonlia City and then walking into Bolonlia and you just see the glowing mushrooms, the architecture. It's incredibly small. It's good, but I like the desert town. Yes, the desert, and that's right before it too. It is beautiful. And then Galar is what I always point to when I say I want the games to be in this art style. Paldea still also feels very muted when you have the predecessor of Galar, where it's just there's so much contrast, color, light work. You walk into a new town and you're just impressed. Every single Modestoke, all of the towns are so impressive. They have their own unique style and color, but it is just the bright colors and those contrasts really bring you in. You know you're in Great Britain in its finest. The linearity, though, when it comes to actually exploring, is what does drop it down a bit. For now, I'm putting Galar in A tier, but I could be, as things go on, it might be... Oh, this is what... Okay, hold on. Put it in A tier for now. I did say I would be including the DLCs, because both of the DLCs are still both considered a part of Galar, different from Paldea's. Galar also has the Isle of Armor. The Isle of Armor is... it's fine. It's Ireland, essentially. Ireland doesn't have a whole lot of geographical diversity, but it is still distinctly different from the Galar mainland. And then you have the Crown Tundra, which is essentially... it's tundra. Very interesting to explore, etc. So the glaring thing, like I said, it's really difficult to go ahead and put Galar in, for me at least, in S, mainly because, like I said, there's really no reason to explore the areas once you've been there, because out of the wild area and also the wild area, but it is what it is. Thankfully, you don't have to rate sword hair and shield hair, guys. Oh goodness. The thing that's the worst base game post game maybe that exists. But yeah, that before the DLC, people were very worried because they're like, this is what you guys are giving us for a DLC for endgame. Oh boy. So Galar will live in A for now. I may not even put anybody into S as we go through this list, but we'll see. Hoenn. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say it right now that having played through Hoenn and the remakes, 7.8 out of 10, too much water. Sure, it's a joke, but I do think that it was a bit too harsh on that, considering it was annoying. But in this day and age, going back and playing through them, it's not nearly as bad. I don't know if it is because it aged better, but Hoenn is tough. Again, this is not a read on Oras or Emerald or Ruby, Sapphire, etc. Hoenn is tough because it's a tropical... It was the first tropical region. So you're not really expecting a lot of change. So the 90% of the map, outside of the 10% being water or 20% or water, whatever, it's tropical. It's very Kanto, but just more tropical for Hoenn. You have the desert, you have the volcano. You know what? Actually, I actually am gonna put Hoenn in C. I don't think there's like the entire region is just slightly changed versions of a tropical setting. Billion-dollar companies don't get excuses. No, they don't. They really do not. It is just better Kanto. That's what I mean. Like, it is just a better version of Kanto. It's not, again, I don't think any of the regions are bad. I just think Hoenn's just fine. It's okay. I do not think it's better than Unova, because Unova actually has distinctly, they are small, but Unova's better than Hoenn. That's just how I feel. Kalos. Oh, Kalos. You really keep getting screwed over. I would like to point out that I do have ZA separate from this, because they are two separate things. So I have Lumio City from ZA separate from Kalos itself, because I don't think Kalos deserves that. It's freaking great in your book. So here's the thing. Kalos also has that Galar effect. It was its predecessor, where each of the towns are so uniquely and distinct against the backdrop. And I immediately think of the autumnal forest. You know you're in France, and I think that's much more difficult to do. Well, I think actually, yeah, you know you're in France. You can tell the French architecture, the culture, the castles you visit. Kalos needed its bottom half to, I feel like, really come into its own, because if you didn't know this already, the original plans, because this is always a thing, the original plans was to have France. Kalos is only northern France technically. Southern France is not represented in any game yet. So technically it could be its own region at this point, which would be really weird. So hold on, I'll show y'all this. Pokemon Z. We did. So Kalos map. So you can see Kalos here. Oh. So you see Kalos, it's northern France, and then southern France is this highly mountainous thing. And this is represented in Scarlet and Violet. Whoa, my brain had a massive fart there. In Scarlet and Violet as well. Did my music stop? No, okay. So you can see that it's just mountain. There's nothing there except for this town that it's end game. So if we go and show Kalos in Scarlet Violet images, where's the image? It's not showing it. So essentially, in Scarlet and Violet, in the Paldean map, if you can attempt to go to where Kalos would be, but it's also just a wall of mountain. It's just a massive plateau that you cannot explore. So this, unfortunately, this region of France is likely to never be one, because it's just a gigantic plateau of mountains. But that's not the actual case IRL in the real world. So this really should have been an extension of Kalos. So that's really unfortunate. However, let's bring up the actual Kalos map. Geographic diversity is pretty good. You have the ice and snow area for the end game. The first beginning is, of course, your standard greenery. You have coast. You have another forest with Geosenge Town. Each town does feel unique in and of itself. Lumio City was at the time this massive feat of this big, large city to explore, although you were kept from exploring most of it at the beginning. That's a gameplay design, not an actual art design of the area. So, and then you have the desert. Another frustrating gameplay thing where they don't allow you to fully explore the buildings, but they are there. Again, this is a problem with Game Freak or the Pokemon Company limiting Game Freak or vice versa. With that said, Kalos, as a region, is an A tier region. It is only not S tier because of the failings of the people that made it. Whether that be Nintendo or the Pokemon Company putting unnecessary pressure. I do not think it is better than Galar, though. I do not. We need a true Kalos remake or Z, because we'll get there. Johto. Oops. Johto. I always think about Ecruteak City and just how beautiful Ecruteak City is in the remakes. How Goldenrod City is incredibly striking in comparison to the others. Azalea Town's theme is my favorite town theme in the entire series. A lot of Johto's greatness comes from its soundtrack and the ambiance of those themes in the overworld for its ancient buildings, in its towns. You feel that this is feudal, like this is heavily influenced by a feudal historical Japan. And it's, you think of the geography of the region, though. It's not bad. I think it's good. I'm trying to not let my love of these games direct me. In the remakes, they also added new areas. I don't think I can put Johto. So essentially, I'm like, it's high C or low B. I'm gonna put it at low B for now. Because again, like in the remakes, Ecruteak City in that autumnal forest at the top, it's pretty freaking like blah. High C in ages. The majority of the region is quite samey though. So when you go from this Newbark Town, Cherry Grove City, up through Violet City is essentially where you're like, okay, I see a identity here, especially with Sprout Tower, which is kind of like the first taste. Azalea is Azalea. It's just a remote town. It's fine. Goldenrod City, very much, even in the OG games, it's like, whoa, this is actually like a big city to explore. Has this golden hue and color. Ecruteak in the remakes, even more so. It's definitely has its own. The cultural aspect from historical Japanese is very, very strong throughout the region. And I think out of all of the Japanese regions, it does the best at representing it being pure Japanese. Actually, I am going to say that. Of the 4 regions based on Japan, this is the best representation of Japan. IMO. And I think I can't put it lower than B because of that. Actually, I'm putting... Ooh, that's hard! Because like Paldea has the geographical difference, but Johto has the cultural identifiers. We'll leave it... Ooh. Tomato, tomato. We'll leave those both at B here for now. Sinnoh. Again. I don't like Sinnoh. This has been a common thing that I've said for a very long time. I do not like Sinnoh as a region. I don't like it. I'm tempted to put it down here, but I can't in good faith put it in D with Kanto. Legends
Hisui is its own right here. Hisui is considered its own region, so it's there. It's separate. Sinnoh, I don't like Sinnoh, and there are two big reasons, and it's literally the two polar points of this region. It is the snow area, which is one of the one of the two most frustrating routes to get through in the entire series. And then the second one is the direct opposite side of Sinnoh, which is the bog, where you can fall into the muck in the mud and get stuck. Sinnoh for me is a slog to explore and get through. It's not fun. It has decent geographical diversity for being actually I would say it's a decently geographical diverse for a region that is just cold. It is the only quote unquote polar or more cold represented region outside of DLC. So I can't in good faith put it in D because it does have Sunny Shore City, which is a semi-tropical area. It's not bad, but if I were to choose to explore any of those regions, yeah, this is right. For me, this feels right. It's low C. And it's mainly because there is geographical diversity that's not seen in other games. As frustrating as navigating they may be, it's there. I'm tempted to put it here, but I can't in good faith. Alola. Again, despite it being a chain of islands, it's incredibly linear. Well, no one can say Alola. No. Alola is beautiful. Oh, wait. I just said Kalos was the progenitor for Galar. No, Alola does. Oh, wow. Hello, brain. That was 2 generations later. So that's even more impressive with Kalos, actually. Just to add a little extra flair to Kalos, Kalos was 2 generations before Galar. And then we had... Actually, I am just not realizing, 6, 7, and 8 were freaking bangers when it came to regions, as far as, like, infusing the cultural influence of them, of those 3 countries. Well, subcultures. Yeah, they were. I mean, let's just go ahead and say this. I don't think I can put Alola lower than A. It's just a matter of like where I think it should go. Because even it being an island chain, again, Hawaii itself has far more biodiversity than people realize. Because it makes sense that there's a gigantic mountain and it's a polar capped area, and it is the last area. That's where I'm gonna do it. I think. Are there problems? Of course. Just like how Galar is too linear, Alola is also still too linear. But Alola does have regions or parts of the map that you can come back to. I think of the very first island. There's that. You can completely miss. Ice types always come last. That's why they're always remain relevant. Oh. You can completely miss exploring part of the very first island that's at Ice Cave. It is 100% optional. And I love that. I love when there are fully optional areas that you can find only if you do exploring. And that's one of my absolute favorite things about Alola. Yes, is it very linear? Are those sub areas like not like super important for like a main playthrough, but at the end game are they? Yes. Culturally, you're in Hawaii. The name is the Alola is the name of the region, and it is their greeting. Yeah, I was waiting for the rip emote. Alola is just, and it's beautiful for being a 3DS game. Again, they built upon the cultural influences that were its predecessor, actually this time for Kalos. Yeah, Alola is just really freaking pretty. It's really pretty. It is malasadas. I say malasadas. Actually, I don't know how it's supposed to be said. I say malasada, but I don't think it's called malasada. I think it's malasadas. I don't know. The pastry. Even the food is entwined culturally in the game. So yeah, Alola is A. Alola is A. I'm gonna get a bit concerned because now I'm like, what do I consider S? I don't actually think there. Well, we'll get there. We'll see. We'll see. I don't. Anyways, Hisui. Hisui is what Sinnoh could have been, which technically it was. It is what Sinnoh was, but what Sinnoh could have been, because it's the past version of Sinnoh. You know what I mean? Hisui is technically 5 separate maps considered one region. 5 or 6? I don't remember. Hisui. So Hisui was the first Legends game. So it's like trying to... you're in feudal Japan. If we're going based on that, you're in feudal Japan. Similarly to Johto being like, you are in... this is heavily Japanese culturally focused. Same with Hisui. Diversity of the geography is definitely there. I'm more right now trying to find faults with Hisui more than thinking of positives, because Hisui is fantastic. Graphical limitations aside, and some of the issues that it has, what is the problem with Hisui? I cannot actually quickly identify what is the problem. I'm trying not to base it on the story, but like the story essentially more or less exemplifies the kind of strife that kind of time period would. It's not linear. Furthest thing from, outside of you unlocking areas as the game goes on, but I wouldn't consider that linear. What is the the time period of temporal distortions? Yes, duh. Everybody knows that Japan was going through those weird, like, porygons spawning out from the sky out of nowhere. Duh. I could make a joke, but I'm not going to. It's one of those things, like, I'm trying to think of problems. Been just after the giant enemy crabs were defeated. I know I said it'd be struggling to found out an S, but if I can't pinpoint a problem with the region itself, I think I have to, but this doesn't feel right. Because I love this Galar's visual aesthetic so much, and Hisui is very muted on a lot of things, because it is a very cold region set in feudal Japan. So there's not going to be that whole lot of flashy things. But the sheer joy to explore every part of this map is what made me so happy. And then, this is a perfect example. The geography actually keeping you from being able to explore it, and it making sense. So you being trapped in feudal Japan and you not being able to climb a mountain yet makes sense. In Paldea, you're not able to climb a mountain because your electric dog Pokemon with godly powers hasn't eaten the right sandwich yet. Okay. I'm putting Hisui in S. I can't fault the maps at all. Outside again of like geographic, like design ability, or the limitations that Nintendo et al. Had, whether it be whatever the reasons were. Metroid Other M. I never played that. I just heard it was really bad. I remember that being like a huge thing back in the day. But yeah, I think Hisui actually is the only S tier region so far. Next, Or. People are probably gonna get mad at me for this, but Or is the worst region in Pokemon. It is. Samus can't use various suit features unless her CO said it's allowed to. Or is the worst region. You can't explore it. Again, this is limitations of the time. You can't explore. This is XD Gale of Darkness. You can't explore it. All of it is essentially desert. It's based on Phoenix, Arizona. Loosely. The only reason you can't survive the fire is her boss hasn't given her permission yet. That's problematic in so many different ways. Okay. Or is the worst region, and if you consider the GameCube games as being main series, which they are not, but I wanted to add it in here. Or is this may be disingenuous to Or, but meh. Actually, no, it's the worst region, 100%. I'll get flamed on that, but it's fine. I don't have the emotional attention, the nostalgic attachment to the GameCube games because I barely played them and never finished them, so sue me. Kitakami. So Kitakami is the first Paldea DLC. Pardon. As much as I enjoy Kitakami, it is a very solid C. Actually, it's a C. It's small. It does have very, very much feels like rural Japan. So it does have the cultural, and that's its entire identity. It is rural Japan. That is what the entirety of Kitakami is. Storyline, mythology. Actually, it's so tiny. The system's tough because it's feudal. It is not feudal. It's rural Japan with it being vertically inclined. It's a vertically inclined because the mountain of Kitakami is really what changes up. Because the entire area of the foot of the mountain, there's not a lot of change because it's just the foot of one single mountain. So as good as I think it is, the DLC is short. So there's not like it's good. C is good. D is fine. Essentially, D isn't bad. D is fine. It's there. C is fine. Wait, hold on. I don't even know my own scale. I never end up doing. D is fine. C is good, passable. I guess that it really is what it is. B is great. A is awesome for A, and then S is just super. Okay. I have the ad again. Which ad? Did it go away? I don't see it on my end. You mean the freaking heated rivalry? Was it there? It's gone. Thank God. Okay. Lumio City. I'm doing this as more or less out of spite of my massive disappointment. Actually, no. This is fit. Okay, it's not as bad as Or. It's not as bad as Or. I mean, Or I only added this because it didn't feel right to add it. Or is not really fair because you can't really explore a whole lot. I might just remove it. But Lumio City is exactly what I expected, and that's not a good thing. There is zero, I say zero, there is a difference in about roughly, there is one area that is ice specific, and that's out of 20. Every other wild area is essentially just a recolor of just your standard Pokemon game. It infuriates me so much that they decided to go this route with this Legends game. Was it fun? Yes, it was. It was another 6 out of 10 game, just like Paldea. But Scarlet and Violet were far superior. So it's like Scarlet and Violet is a 6.5, maybe, if we're doing just these scales. ZA was fun. It was fun in the Pokemon aspect of it. I do not know. Actually, I am far leaning toward wanting to keep turn-based for fights. I don't think I actually like the real-time. No, I don't like it. That's a gameplay aspect, though. That's not. We're getting more into the ZA, actually, how much I got frustrated with ZA. We shall see if the second DLC is based on, if the second DLC ends up being the rest of Kalos, then that is going to completely change everything. But it's why I believe there's not been a Final Descent after 10. Second DLC, yeah. Because the first DLC, I've mentioned this many times, has actually angered me. Has made me so incredibly frustrated. Yeah, I'm doing this, actually. I am putting it last. Spoilers for the last one. The last one's not last, but I mean, you can look by the image and just know. Dang, that region is weird, but certainly diverse. Lumio City is a massive disappointment as a region to base a game on. It is the penultimate example, I think, at this point of how poorly Game Freak, the Pokemon Company, and whatever Nintendo's actual influences are run. It is just a bad decision. It's literally all it is the same building, but with different elevations to explore. The entire city. And like I said, there's only one biome change. You could argue two, but that's between 20 wild areas. Everything else is just the same, but with different elevated buildings. It's bad. It's bad. Time trials and everything but Mario Kart Evil. Yeah, the DLC is literally just I can't explain it better than what I'm going to show. And it's the changes that they make to the area with the time trial make it harder to explore those little pockets. I'm gonna get triggered. ZA DLC map or whatever. Images. No, not search. Go back. Images. DLC. So this is okay. So this is essentially, this is what it looks like. It is the city, but all the buildings are white. That is the change. That is the change. The buildings are pale white because it's an alternate dimension. No. This is dumb and stupid. And so was all of the decisions that were made into making this. And also, okay, now I'm getting off. Okay. Region is terrible. ZA DLC is also terrible. So that doesn't help it. It's just bad. It's just bad. Again, the base game is perfectly fine. It is nowhere near the quality that I would have expected of a second Legends game, but whatever. Last one before we move on to this, because I've already been doing this for over an hour. Blueberry Academy. Again, this is the one that it's kind of like, should this really be in here? Shouldn't this be added into Unova? Nah. It is technically Unova, but it is its own map with its own distinct lore behind it. So Blueberry Academy is essentially the sister school to the one in Paldea. But it is far, far, far cooler. It's like, how do I say this? It's like, I don't know a good analogy off the top of my head, but let me actually just pull it the full up. Blueberry Academy map. So, this is the school. I don't think there's enough geographical diversity, being sarcastic. There are actually 4 distinct biomes for the school. And this is why Blueberry Academy is why I am so incredibly heavily critical of the very first Legends ZA, is because this is what we got for one of the DLC for the most recent mainline game. Granted, there are sub-regions all through up and down into the map. And there is a diversity within each map. I'm so irritated at ZA's existence right now. So this is the savannah. This is essentially the beach. Clearly, this is the polar. And then this is mountainous. The mountainous one is probably my favorite because it doesn't do it justice how dynamic the height difference is between this like lake river area, between the highest peaks, you can see the elevation, and then there's also random caves and nooks and crannies, and there's these bridges that go across this floating island. It's just fascinating. I feel like we're never going to get a DLC like this again. This was such a this is the best DLC that they have done. So with that said though, it's not A, but it is better than, I think. Can I put it above Paldea? Because like it's okay. The cultural aspect of this is less Spain, more they. So okay, back up a bit. In Paldea, you are a student. However, the student aspect of the game is 100% optional. So you are given all of the... You are forced to wear a school uniform when you never have to attend a single class outside of the first day. What the DLC does, but I'm putting it here. I'm gonna do it. What the DLC does is that you are still a student, you're a transfer student, but the classes actually, or the school life aspect of it is much more just, you have your club room and random characters will be in the club room. Essentially, the school aspect is not a burden, but a benefit. And it feels like you are a student at a school without any of the downsides. And you actually doing the school side of it gives you significant benefits. In the base game, the school stuff that you didn't really give you much. It was like 2 of them maybe actually gave you something that you really would actually want, and the rest of it is just a slog. It's just you sit in a classroom and watch cutscenes for nothing worthwhile. This, though, far better. while you get to explore all of this. Oh, and I completely forgot. What are they combined? Persona and Pokemon for it's coming. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Persona is heavily school focused. It's got to be a gimmick at some point. Like, what else do they have besides fusions on a lot? And not even like, I'm sure they'll come up with something, but like that's just feels like a very clear next step. And I'd be interested to see how they do. Like Persona. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of like fusion. So like you can summon. I mean, that's kind of what Pokken is. Kinda, just not RPG focused. Kinda is what Pokken, más o menos, actually more menos, very loosely, because you're controlling the Pokemon as a fighter. I don't know how they would do, I don't think that works, because like you summon I mean, technically Pokemon are personas because you are sending them into battle, because in Persona the characters themselves aren't actually doing the fighting. Their personas are. I'll think about that. But yeah, I think this is right. I think Hisui is the only S tier. It's probably like the most like S tier region, but there's really not much to fault it for. Then yeah, I think very clearly the three awesome A's are Galar, Alola, and Kalos, which do feel to be the most distinctly you can immediately identify. If you didn't even look at the map, didn't know you were in that region, and you were to explore that region, you would be able to know where you are. The problem with the others, you will eventually probably figure out that you're in Spain. If you never saw the map, you just dropped in and go through it. Johto, actually, you probably would know. Similarly, it would take some time, but you would eventually know that you're in Japan or historical Japan. Unova, you wouldn't know you're in. You would eventually probably know as you explore. You're like, is this New York? Is this supposed to be New York? Hoenn, you would never know. Hoenn and Sinnoh are just better Kantos. I think that's essentially what this boils down to, is that Hoenn and Sinnoh are better Kantos. Kitakami is a worse Johto, but that's not reading it. Kanto is the ultimate vanilla, or is unfortunate. Lumiose is absolutely the worst region in Pokemon. Oh no. I'm going to try to fast forward through the game because I do want to get into okay, hold on. Let me screenshot this. Actually, save or download. Download. I don't think it actually downloads. I think I actually have to screenshot these. Did it delete my... It removed the ones I added. Oh. That's why that did that. Okay, where did I have... I had it like this, this, and this. Okay. That's weird. It removes the ones I added? That's bizarre. Okay. Oh, I'll have to... Ooh. Okay, well, I have to actually go ahead and do... I actually have to open Discord. I had Discord off because I didn't want it running while I was doing Minecraft. Every region ranked, but it's only based on on geographical variety, exploration, and the cultural and how best it represents the culture of the real life region. Essentially, this is what this boils down to. Among other things. Okay. Ranking of the games. Wow, this one has an 8 at main series only, which does include Legends. Legends is considered a main series game, which is a weird. It's spin-off, but main series, whatever. I don't know if there's going to be really an F, but first off, I never played I never played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee because I am not a baby. I honestly think I think it'd be fine. It would just probably be too boring. It'd be fun to shiny hunt. I might actually end up getting it for shiny hunting, but that's probably it. Red and blue. I think I'm gonna remove E. I think E, delete row. I think because I need O. I don't think there's gonna be an F tier. I need a middle row. There's too many rows. If I need more, I'll add it later. We're gonna do S through D and then have not played. I mean, listen, red and blue started it all, but you can't put it any higher than D. You can't. It does not age well. It does not age well. I'll put Let's Go Pikachu above it, but also it does not age well. It's not a C. Like these don't, I'm never going to go back and play these unless I'm forced to for some reason. Gold and Silver, the OGs, we put that in C. Again, I love them. I personally love them, but as like games you don't want to go, Crystal is B tier though. Do I take into, okay, I have to take into the modding community. I think I actually have to. So the reason why Crystal is in B is because of the modding community. I am taking that in consideration. I don't want to play a Gen 1 game. I'll play a Gen 2 remade. I've played Prism, which is a Crystal remake, so we'll put Crystal in B. Ruby and Sapphire, B. They're fine. They're heavily let down by the fact, actually, no. They're heavily let down by the fact that Emerald exists. Spoiler alert, Emerald is S tier. It's probably the biggest change for that. I don't think I ever put Emerald in S tier. I may have, but I'm putting it in S. Emerald is, I'm only doing this as an updated list. Emerald is the most important Pokemon game for the community at large. Those people that play ROM hacks, that play any variety of Pokemon outside of the core, Emerald is the most significant Pokemon game for that community, which I am a part of. And that is it. That is just simply fact. That is it. The vast majority of Pokemon ROM hacks or fan-made games are based on the Emerald engine. It's not the Ruby and Sapphire one, it's the Emerald one. Colosseum. I didn't finish. I don't think I'm allowed to rate this because I never actually finished it, but whatever. Fire Red and Leaf Green. I can't put them lower than C. I don't know. I can't put Gold and Silver lower than B. I can't do it. I'm gonna do the same thing to Gale Darkness. I don't actually care much for Fire Red and Leaf Green. So honestly, from C down, it's unlikely that I'll ever return to play these. B up, very likely, whether it be a ROM hack version of it, the actual base game, something like that. I'm not going to play Ruby and Sapphire ever again when Emerald exists. Fire Red and Leaf Green, it's just, slightly better OG, and it's not that good. Same with Diamond and Pearl. I actually really didn't really care much for Diamond and Pearl when it first came out. Platinum is fine. This might be controversial. I'm being unbiased, or I'd put it down here because I don't like Sinnoh. But Platinum I would play again. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, not surprised. I'm going to be biased here. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are some of my favorite experiences ever. This is going to be a surprise. The OG Black and White I'm putting in B. No, A. I'm putting A. I will put in A. I have fallen, for the older I get, the less I love the OG Black and White. The OG. Again, being very clear there. The OG. Because it does have some pretty significant problems. The biggest one being, I don't think they needed the hard reset. It held it back, but I still do very much enjoy them. Black 2, White 2. Also, as I get older, the less I love it, but I can't not. This is hard. No, I can't put it outside of S for me. That is a very much nostalgia, but X and Y. I would be more willing to replay X and Y than I would Gold and Silver and Crystal, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Oras, I had to put it in A, I think. Because B is like, yeah, fine. It's good. It's good. OG Sun and Moon. Because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon I very much love. So I can't put again, a remake. It's just done better. Sword and Shield. Oh, Sword and Shield. Very quickly becoming one of my unintentional favorites. It's not an S tier, but it is my most underrated game. I have such a soft spot for it. I mean, of course, primarily it's because Lux and I did a Soul Link, and it really made me appreciate it so much more during that Soul Link. And just the fact that art style wise, it's just so much better than the newer games. It's so much better. It's pretty, it's challenging enough. It's still quite easy, but it's underrated. It is very underrated. Actually, I'm gonna put Ultra Sun a little higher. Yeah, I don't like Oras as much as Ultra Sun. Scarlet and Violet. Somewhere in the middle of B. This thing is it's in the B because it is the most polarizing, I think, of all of them for me. Well, no, it's not it's the most polarizing. There are some extremely bads and some extremely good greats. I can't put it higher than B because of that. Their DLCs are really freaking good. Actually, okay. It's the top of B. It's the top of B. It is the best 6 out of 10 game. It's so confusing how to rank this thing, but is what it is. There's no surprise. This is bottom of the barrel. It is the worst Pokemon game ever made. That's Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Worst Pokemon game ever made. Legends Arceus, S tier. It is my favorite Pokemon game. Quite simply. Every time I get reminded of Legends Arceus, I wish I could replay it for the very first time again. And unfortunately, I can't. And it's incredibly sad that I can't. It's very, very, very sad. I love watching people play it for the first time, though, which is something that I've been doing here lately. Been watching a streamer play it for the very first time, and she is thrilled at everything, and it makes me very happy. And she also just played Legends ZA, so it's even funnier to see someone that played Legends ZA go back to Legends and be so thrilled with Legends. And I'm like, yep, because ZA is a massive disappointment for me. I will never be able to play Legends ZA for the first time ever again, and I don't want to. I don't want to. I think, again, there is one DLC. This could change so much. Why is my hair looking crazy? Okay, there we go. It is such a massive step down from Legends Arceus that... Am I surprised that it's doing very well? No. It is highly commercialized. It is the definition of Pokemon at its most highest commercialization. Bring back Megas. Throw in a whole ton of Pokemon that have Megas. Bring people back to Kalos. Have all of the character customization. It be a Legends game. But I think Kalos, again, was given a massive disservice because... What is this ad? Okay. Massive disservice because I think Kalos needed a Z. A full-on sequel to... Because ZA is a sequel to X and Y. My A tier? A? What? Hi, Fabled Phantom. Are you asking... What? Oh my, a tier list. Yes. I just finished the other one. And we'll be moving on to Minecraft here in a moment. Oh, my music did stop. Restart. So ZA is a sequel to X and Y. Is there some interesting story elements that are tied into that? Yes. Do I think they did them very well? No. I do not think they did that. I think they did it okay. Let's not forget Pokemon's announcing something tomorrow for 30th anniversary. Is it Gen 10? That's already been leaked. It's probably. If they reveal Gen 10 before the second ZA DLC, that's going to be hilarious to me. That will be very, very funny to me. But the ZA is going to sit at C, pending its second DLC and what's revealed to be. Watch, Gen 10 is actually just Legend ZA's DLC. That's what it is. The first DLC is actual trash garbage, and no one's going to be able to convince me otherwise. It is trash garbage. They'll probably change the names from Wind Waves, right? Yeah. We'll see. But yeah, the ZA, it is trash garbage. Did I enjoy playing the game? Más o menos. I just want a release date. I want Champion so bad. Ugh. Champions is exciting. The exploration of the world, about halfway through the game, the exploration of Lumio City gets far more tedious than exciting because, again, they change out parts of the existing map to be wild areas, but none of the actual geography of that area changes. And it's just essentially adding more plants and bushes for you to hunt Pokemon in. That is a massive generalization, but that is essentially what it is. And you have the one ice area and the one half desert-ish like circle area, and that's it. That is it. You cannot explore on the water. You cannot explore on the air. It's all by foot. There is no rideable Pokemon. There is truly no form of true exploration. You're climbing ladders, you're jumping off of buildings, you're using teleporters. It is Sylph Company as a map. I refuse to believe ZA is the new main game. The buildings in Lumio City are just flat smooth boxes, no textures or character to them. This window PNG space. Yeah, it's not good. Again, it is strictly in C because it is at the end of the day a Legends game, and the Legends format is very exciting, but it is a disservice to the precedent that Arceus gave. It's out of spite, I want to put it down here, but with the amount of time that I did put into the game, that it was still fun. I will never return to play it again outside of shiny hunting as the main game for right now. And even they made shiny hunting even more frustrating. Funny that around the same time as ZA Time Stranger came out, like they said, hey, a hard Pokemon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I did my year-end, I need to blow my nose here in a minute, y'all. I've been talking and yapping too much, and now my nose is clogged. My septum. Okay. Yeah, Time Stranger was excellent. That's what I tell people all the time, is like, if you've never played a Digimon game before, Time Stranger is the absolute best one to try for the very first time, especially if you're disillusioned with Pokemon. Because you're going to, and if you're a new Digimon fan, because you have literally no idea what to expect when you're doing the Digivolutions. It's brilliant. And even as a Digimon fan, it is just brilliant. I know, I saw that Time Stranger was revealed to be coming to Switch 2. I was like, really? Interesting. I'm pleasantly surprised. But yeah, looking ahead to Gen 10, I am just like, I have never been more concerned with the franchise. There have been many, many instances where I've been like, I don't know if I'm actually going to play this game. I was very close to not playing it. Actually, yeah, I mainly because of the whole Switch 2 version shenanigans. I will say, it ran perfectly fine on Switch 1. I didn't really notice much of anything. I'm sure it would have been prettier, smoother, whatever, but it's just, man. I know a lot of other fandoms are very frustrated to be fans of their series because of the difference in time between their games and quality, but man, it's really concerning. Things start to go down. Yeah. It's a pretty common, yeah. The changeover from 2D to 3D definitely made a significant issue. Man, well, let's go ahead and screenshot this one and move along. I think this is fine. I don't know if I can dwell too much longer on. I don't know if I can dwell too much longer on it, but hold on. Paste 2026 ranking of all mainline games. Yeah, I had posted, I feel like if Pokemon tried a game with the Octopath 2D HD graphics, probably much better. I don't know that. I thought about that actually. And I'm like, I wonder if it would go well. My desktop. Oh, this is doubled up. Been thinking it would be better that way too. Yeah. The problem is like, maybe it would be. maybe. Because if the big problem with what they're doing is because that they just cannot handle the pressure in the timeline being presented to them based on the very rigid timelines that Nintendo / the Pokemon Company put on Game Freak. But Game Freak can make a... Game Freak literally has a modern game coming out. Quote unquote modern game. The problem is... So here's the thing. The problem with Pokemon are the executives. That is... I am quite confident in that. The executives and the timelines, the pressure they're putting on to get these games out is just corporate greed. Like it is... That sounds like it's corporate greed because it's not to your level. No, it is actually just corporate greed. If they actually had the time to do these games, then it would be far better quality. They should just like it's that is very well known based on leaks, on confirmations, release schedule. That is just. And if they have to stick to those schedules, then yeah, maybe the 3D, 2D thing would happen. But that means they still would actually have to make a 3D world in that Octopath style. And it would, I know, I can only imagine the executive saying, it's like, well, we don't want to copy something else. They do just need to spend the money, but I do like me some sprites. Yeah. So I'm in two different opinions because as you can see, Legends is my favorite. I love the open world aspect and they've done it well. It's like the biggest issue that I have with these companies is that they have clearly shown to do something well. They just need the time. And yeah, or give the games the money they deserve. Arceus is a perfect example of their 3D open worldy games being incredibly good. Heart Gold Soul Silver, perfect example of a 2D game remake that was done extremely well. A sequel game, Black 2 White 2, done extremely well. A third version of a game done extremely well. Yeah, they have ZA, which is far worse than their first Legends. They have Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, a far worse remake. Black 2 White 2, ZA being a far worse sequel. Third version. It's just baffling. It's just baffling. It's so stupid. And it's like, what it sounds like, I mean, I haven't looked, when it comes to Gen 10, now I don't know if you've seen the game Animo, but the game is stunning, is what Dream Pokemon. Yeah, Animo is that, actually I was talking about it the other day, I think it was last week. It's the gotcha Pokemon Pal World. I think probably it's better to actually describe it as gotcha Pal World. But I don't know. I haven't seen a whole lot about it. I've been trying to. So I try to avoid early access games like the Plague outside of Pal World because Pal World actually ended up being the brilliance that it was. No one actually thought that it actually existed or it was real for years. And that's one of the biggest reasons why like Pal World has like is what it is because it's like no one actually thought it was real. And I'm so glad that it is. You know what? That's what I should do. No. Well, when is 1.0? Is anything about 1.0 for Power comes out in September? Okay, I gotta blow my nose, y'all. I'm barely able to talk because I keep wanting to go because my nose is stuffed up. So quick break. Quick break. I'll leave this up for a second. Oop, nope, not that. Game ranks. I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh. And get a soda. Get up, stretch. I'll be right back. Oh, 1 moment, please. I'm back. Okay. Uh-oh. I have hiccups. Okay. Oh, what is my hair doing? What is my hair doing? Hello? Get back over there. Okay. Okay. It's time to cheese Sabrina. I guess I can take my head. Well, will this hurt? This usually does end up hurting after a while, but okay. It's time to cheese Sabrina, y'all. All right, all right, all right. This is a little loud. It's a little loud for me. Okay. So, as we have learned, Sabrina cheats. This is hurting my head. Okay. There we go. Does this look decent? I don't know. I can't tell. That's fine. Okay. So we actually need to grind for Sabrina. We need to cheese her because she cheats. So she's actually psychic, which is so annoying. So she will, essentially how it seems from like a gameplay standpoint is that she will input her decision after you swap in. So the AI is taking your swap, is acting after you swap. So that's annoying. So I have to cheese her with some sort of strategy here. Because she has a mix of actually different types. I actually don't remember because it's been a week and I haven't thought about it in a minute. Haven't thought about it in un minute. Let me close this and do Cobbleverse as the uh-oh. Okay, I was gonna say, like, it's gonna work. There we go. Cobbleverse audio. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of want to watch. I mean, this is also partial, like how I catch up on some streams that I watch. But the person that I have been watching lately has been out sick for the past couple days. So, oh, they have another stream. Okay, just kidding. I can watch this. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay. Hopefully y'all don't hear that. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So we need to... I think bringing a steel ghost type is probably going to be pretty effective here. But there's not a lot of options besides one that... Let me check. Actually, I might actually not watch this, depending on the... Oh, no, memory is fine. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Okay. Okay, yeah, all of my stuff is set. I have a... Oh, that's right. That's why I was training up Happini. I'm trying to get this Happiny to evolve so that I can have a special tank. Although that Hattering's probably going to be a problem because Hattering can hit physical pretty often. Actually, how many candies do I have? Not a lot. Actually, far fewer than I thought I had. Oh! Fed a Pokemon increase friendship. What does the color mean? What does this be? Green bean. Bean? Green bean? Bean? What do you mean there's no... Wait, hold on. Green bean Cobblemon. Cobble cuisine? Pokebeans. Some come in different colors. Red bean seeds can be obtained from short grass. Yeah. Beans are used to make the new food items added to the update. Beans, Pokeballs, and Malasadas. Speaking of Malasadas, what I was talking about earlier, normally usable on own Pokemon, but they can also be consumed by the player if sneaking. But what do they do? Hello? Yes, Cobble Cuisine, I know that you exist, but what are you? I'm assuming it's based on nature. So what is my Happini's nature? It's lowered speed. That's not increased special defense. Okay. So hold on. Sassy. Friendship is at 77. Okay, actually we're pretty close. I forgot that I can check friendship here. Okay. All right. Well, we're not nearly as bad off. So this is a good time to test this. Hi, Happiny, little baby. Who else can I use? Do I just commit to this Gimmighoul? Because Steel Ghost would be extremely good against her. Oh, right, this Eevee's really good. I forgot I had this good Eevee. I have my Stuffle. It's a Stuffle. I have the baby. It doesn't do any good in this fight because Psychic, but Stuffle will be replacing Obstagoon after this. Because I love Stuffle. Also, Stuffle evolves so much earlier though, every time I remember. Basculegion would be pretty good. Why was I not using Basculegion? Oh, I was. I had to trade out for Happiny to get its happiness up. Pardon me. Okay, we're not going to be using Togepi unless it's like... This Togepi is only okay. Actually, no, wait. This HP stat is much better. We put this Togepi back in here. This Gimmighoul is fine. I just don't want to have to commit to it, but the thing is, I should just go ahead and do it. Because I have my Marowak. Why is he looking like he doesn't exist? Does he know he exists? He just kind of T-poses. Why are you like this? He doesn't have like an idle emote, while the others do. Like Belly Bolt, like Marowak he just sits. Oh, and look, his head moves. But, like, he doesn't... The rest of his body doesn't move. Why? Why are you like this? Okay. Who else do we have as an option? Any of the shinies will work here. I mean, Houndour. Mankey is gonna die. Shiny Burmy is ugly as all heck. Weak. Is there a way to increase the IV? Yeah, bottled caps are in this game. Okay, so Shiny Glameow, Burmy, Hop. This Hoppip is actually decent. The 0 in speed is incredibly unfortunate though, because that's like what Hoppip is needed for. I do want to get this Tadbulb to have better IVs. I do like the fact that I have both a Shining Caterpie and a Weedle, and they're right next to each other. It's very cute. The Weedle does have a 24 in attack, which is actually where you would want that to be. This Caterpie is pretty trash garbage, though. Burmy at 20 on attack. I could wait. Burmy, if I can change this one to a Trash Cloak, if that's even possible in this game, I could get a Bug Steel type for Sabrina with a decent attack stat, but I just don't know enough about Wormadam's moves. I don't know. Houndour is immune to the fairy. Sorry, immune to the psychic, neutral to fairy. But also Marowak exists. My beautiful Alolan Marowak in all of his glory, his high IVs in so many areas. Vileplume shouldn't be on the team because he is poison. But golly, your IVs are so good. Okay, Vileplume. Well, I need Vileplume on my team in case I run to a shine. I need Sleep Powder, so I can't like not bring it. Okay, all right. Planning. Oh wait, I have Buzzwole. Buzzwole is going to be my fighting type representative. Oh. I mean, I could evolve my Eevee into Umbreon, but the fairy types that she has is going to be a problem. And I don't want to use my Eevee specifically, my high attack IV Eevee. Because honestly, the only low IV that it has is defense. This Eevee is actually... What if I did Sylveon? That's not like... I mean, Sylveon's always a good choice for an evolution, just in general. But I need a physical attacking evolution for this Eevee because it has a 30 in attack. So that'd be Leafeon, Flareon. Umbreon would be fine because Umbreon is not a mixed attacker, so I could just still use it attacking moves as opposed to special. Although special dark moves are usually better on a defensive mon because they have stat lowering options. You know what? watching the stream is actually distracting me. I don't want to watch the stream right now. I need to actually use my brain, which is great. I'm very happy. I actually have to use my brain in a Pokemon game in Minecraft. And so many of my good mons are fighting or poison types. This literally is the worst case scenario. I could Ditto. I could actually run Ditto, but it's level 5, and that would require a ton of resources. This Galarian Ponyta is actually... Wait a minute. This Galarian Ponyta, Fairy and Psychic. Wait. Hold on a second. This Galarian Ponyta actually might... When does Galarian Ponyta doesn't evolve to, like, I think it's 47? Ponyta. Nope, wrong button. I do not want Bulbapedia. Pardon me. I'm drinking a carbonated beverage, and that is the way it is. 40. Okay, 40 is doable. Because Galarian Rapidash is Psychic Fairy. Is it a physical attacking Psychic Fairy type? It is. I mean, yeah, this Galarian Ponyta is actually very good because the IVs are exquisite. Its average is 24 when the max is 31 on average. Its physical one is both attacking. Okay, you know what? This Ponyta actually might be the answer, especially if it gets like a dark move that's something like super effective. It probably doesn't, but I was looking for a Drought Ninetales and Sword earlier today, and I now have beef with Game Freak making Hidden 0.5. Yeah, this is why it's funny. Like, even in the Minecraft version of the game, so there's very few. Actually, it is, I'm pretty sure this berry that I'm using as this question mark. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give me this. I need to grow more of these anyway. I'm using this Enigma berry. So remember when I was using those shiny, that shiny treat? So they'll allow a like 20 plus time shiny chance, but the highest you can get for a hidden ability chance is 5%. Actually, it might be 15. 5 to 15, I'm not really sure. So it's like, yeah, even in this game, they're like, yeah, no, you guys can't have hidden abilities. Let's just plant that there. And that will be an Enigma Berry bush. So that'll be good. I do need to harvest all this while I'm down here. Because these are these berries are my shiny berries. Not even via utility, wait. Having to catch every one because I didn't, yeah. Does Drought show when you spawn? Yes, it does. It will, because it'll call Sun as soon as it spawns in. So you will know. Just like with Pelipper, if you were to find a Pelipper with Drizzle, it'll immediately call the weather. So you should know as soon as you see it. Oh, you weren't sure since it's already... Oh, in that desert area? Right before... what's the town called? That I don't know. That's a pretty niche experience. Oh, Lake of Outrage. Are you just randomly doing, like, sword and shield thing? Oh, why is my... Okay. Oh, battle... Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Oh, Happy just did something cute, and I want to watch it now. Hold on. What did you just do? Did you have a little? Hi. Yeah, hi. Drop Torkoal. I mean, oh. So I think it makes an extra deep noise when I get 2 of the wheat. Of the hot grains. Okay. Oh. Okay. What is this? Oh, because it's out. Wait, what? It's still 77? Been walking around with me. All right. This Enigma Berry is probably going to take like 4.5 years to grow. So come on, Happini. Let's go. So Torkoal is far tankier on the physical side. I don't remember what its special defense is. So when it comes to your drought user, it's essentially what you're needing for the rest of your team if you're choosing Ninetales versus Torkoal. Okay, so the funny thing is, the child in the Eevee onesie is notoriously known for being way overpowered for how cute it is. Someone, like, you had the random roll. It is very well known. Like that stupid kid in the Eevee onesie being a menace. Oh, I need a... The one big thing that I always end up getting worried about... Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Mickey lead and I didn't have protect... Oh, ooh. Yeah. As Zuko said, that's rough, buddy. Peony's so cute. Is the Chansey line the only line to get simultaneously a pre-Evo and a future and a third Evo in different generations? I think so. Because Snorlax doesn't have one. No. Electabuzz, Magmar, not even close. Electabuzz, Magmar. Wait. Blissey is Gen 2. Happiny is Gen 4. That's the reverse. Because Electabuzz, Magmar, and, well, Jinx doesn't have a third evolution, but Electabuzz and Magmar got their baby forms, and then their evolutions in Gen 4. Chansey got its baby in Gen 4 and its evolution in Gen 2. That's what that was the brain blast that I was thinking of. I was like, wait, there's something weird about the Chansey line. So the thing, it should. The theory is that Game Freak is scarred by Jinx's original design, where it seemingly depicted it as being a bit of a racist representation of black people, and I'm not even kidding. That is actually it. So they wanted to avoid Jinx anything as much as possible, which is why Jinx has nothing. Yeah, only racist. Yeah, it's exactly that. So it was just like they want to avoid controversy as much as possible. Again, this is the Pokemon company we're talking about. So they want to be perceived as positive. Well, yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. I'm just gonna start saying, yeah, it's the Pokemon. It's dumb. So yeah, of course the Pokemon company made that decision. Because it's dumb, and they are dumb. Oh, I can make some more shiny treats. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Where are my shiny treats? You are not supposed to be in here. You need to be you need to be in here. So I do have a lot of, so I'm on a good pace for like shiny hunting stuff, but now I need to destroy Sabrina. Okay. Oh, I have a beehive in here. Oh, beehive. Oh, bee nest. I need a bee, whatchamacallit. What do these do? What even do these malasadas and everything do? Okay, I may need to order food here soon. So this Poke Snack is literally just a base Poke Snack, and I should probably just throw it away. Because I can't add seasonings to snacks later, which is something that I learned the hard way. But yes, I would love to see a Jinx evolution. There's another milk tank over here. We don't need leather. I'm eventually gonna end up turning my own like base area into an extension of this town. Has it even been in a recent game? I think it's another thing that's why it like points to like it not being them wanting to avoid it as much as possible. I can't recall it being in Paldea or in Gen 9. Gen 10, Mr. Mime was there because of its new evolution, which is equally as disturbing as probably the previous one. 7, it was in 7. It was in Gen 7. So I don't think it was in 8 or 9 though. Because I distinctly remember seeing Smoochum, I think, is in that ice cave that I mentioned during my rankings. So it has been a while, if I'm remembering correctly. It could be in the Gen 9 DLC, but if it is, it would have been in the Gen 5 DLC. It wasn't in base. IIRC. I love that there's these two little squares that are not viewable, and I apparently just... Okay, well. Anywho's in Susan. Oh, I don't think I went to that tower. Maybe I did. Who knows? This Moonlight Valley... I think if I go shiny hunting, I need to do it in this Moonlight Valley because I can get shinies. Shiny starters. Although, is that really what I want? Is that what I want? What I really, really want? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. This is the OG Erica because this was a really cool island. I really liked this island. Yeah, because this goes literally off of a cliff. 100 blocks difference. This was a really cool island. Wish I would have spawned there. Wait, where's Sabrina's gym? Is it over? Oh, there it is. It's really not that far, actually. Also, Sabrina's area is a really cool starting point. I got saddled with a Savannah Plateau. Anyways. Okay. I think I just go ahead and use this Gimme Ghoul. It's either it's that or I... Okay. Do I need to have the coins in my inventory? Because I need 999. Can I have like... How do I do this? How do I evolve it in this game? I hope I don't need each individual unless I actually only have 999 with this. How do I evolve you? Yes, I am indeed looking it up. How to evolve chemical Cobblemon. Thank you. Feed it 999 coins. Before evolving, you can feed it netherite to turn it into a black one. Huh? 250? No, absolutely not. 255? No. I don't like Gimmighoul enough to give it that much. You may be competitively crazy, competitively viable, but I don't like you very much as a design. Oh. Oh. Well, that's kind of cute. And he's holding a coin. That's actually really cute. Okay. Can I... I don't remember how many coins are in these packets that I have. Yeah. Oh, evolution. Okay. Let's go. You literally exist to defeat what's her face? Sabrina. So, congratulations. You're one of my elite employees. Oh wow, you are tall. I do like his giggle. He is cute, though. Actually, you're fine. You're fine. I am never gonna... The thing is, I am never not gonna see him as the string cheese mascot dude from the 90s. That's the problem. With him, with me, I'm like, you are a string cheese mascot. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. So this tells me that I do have enough for another if I get like a shiny one. I still have this Mega Stone in the blank. Wait. Oh, blank Z crystal. Okay. He is really cute in this game, though, I have to admit. Add. Oh. Oh, substitute. Oh. Oh, substitute. Oh, you need an experience share. Buddy, can you see? Can you see with that on? Are you okay? Bro, that makes him better. Really? Yeah, I get it. I don't know. He might grow on me because I need him for... This is literally the typing that I think I need for her. So here he goes. Here he goes. Hi, buddy. You can't see very well. Oh boy. Is Happini ready? Oh, it'll tell me when Happini is ready. It'll say the evolution. Dun 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 dun. She's still 77. What? Oh. Oh. Hey, y'all little babies. Okay. Goldango, you can come back. You can come back. You can blame it all on me. What happens if I kill an olive? Do I get an olive? What the? There's a freaking aromatisse over here. Wait, where? Oh, hi. Wait, did I scan you? No, you were a question mark, question mark. What level are you? Okay. Ah! A Diggersby? Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh, yes. What level are you? Hello? Level 37? You are a special attacker, so maybe I can... Hello? Hello? I'll take it. Oh, the Diggersby is asleep. I don't... He's just so ugly. Let me just scan him. Okay. I don't want one. Because they are ugly. Did that change your... It didn't change your friendship level. What do you want from me, little baby? Okay. This move fails if no other move has been used yet. Mimics the move. Refresh is good for itself, but I need you to learn Wish. What does Covet do again? Steals the target's held item. Oh, that's really convenient. If needed. Snack time. Snack time. I'm grabbing like from the bottom because all of the sunflower seeds, because they're so much smaller and lighter, they go to the bottom. And I really want sunflower seeds. I love sunflower seeds. This is really random, but like seeds have always been a feature of God's creation I've always found so fascinating. Like, what do you mean this itty bitty little thing turns into a gigantic plant? And they are a delicious snack. And that's, well, it's just so fascinating. The one good thing, well, one of the good things about this brand is that the last bites of the pack are always heavily sunflower related. So I can just have so many sunflower seeds. I love sunflower seeds. I had the sudden realization that I have a shiny purloin. Which means I have a shiny Pokemon that would be good against this gym. Less of a Dreepy, but has a 0 attack IV, which is so bad. What? Do I not have a shiny Wait. Am I crazy? Don't answer that. This Bouffalon's actually quite decent too, which is kind of crazy. I mean, I do put the good EV or IV Pokemon in here. Did I accidentally release that Purloin, or did I... Was it Glameow? Did I think I had a Purloin this entire time? I guess it was a Glameow. Huh. This Ghastly isn't actually very good in the grand scheme of things. Its HP stat's really good, but... Oh, I need a better Stuffle. I need to go... Oh, I can go shiny hunt Stuffles. That'd be fun. I would love a shiny Stuffle. Hmm... 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 Mm-mm. I mean, I said this Galarian Ponyta would be really good. Very good, actually. It could be my Psychic and Fairy type representative, to be truthfully honest, because I don't have one. So I really should be bringing the Pokemon that I need to level up for evolution. But that does make me significantly weaker in case I run into something crazy. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna need to fight a gym leader to get some good EXP. So we're gonna do that in just a second. I'm gonna get up and walk a sec because I feel like my legs are falling asleep. Okay. Quick break. I'm walking away. It'll be just like 60 seconds, a minute. I just want to get up and stretch, walk around the apartment real quick. Say that because as you get older, you need to go ahead and be more conscious about getting up and moving. Because you never know. You never know. More Gen 10 leaks? Okay, well, be right back. I'm just going to do a walk. We stretch. We stretch. I can't stretch this leg too much because I think I have permanently injured my right leg, but that's a story for another day. Be right back. Why can't they leak champion release date? Maybe it is a champions reveal tomorrow. Maybe the reveal tomorrow or whenever, or the reveal is just like, and we are going full in on competitive Pokemon. Woo! If only. Also, I looked out my window and I saw a literal car the color of Bellybolt, and now I've never wanted a colored vehicle before outside of like the standard ones, but I looked at that emerald green and I was like, wait, maybe I do. Hold up. Okay. Let me put my Pokedex away. I'm brush state. Actually, oh, quick balls go back up here. I have one more slot now that I am reviewing my items. Very happy via mobile so I can run it on PC via BlueStacks. What's a BlueStack? What's that mean? Happy, are you happy enough yet? Oh, it's still 70. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, little baby? Because I have shiny stone, so I can evolve her immediately. Or do I Eviolite Chansey? Do I have Eviolite? I do have Eviolite. I do have Eviolite. Ooh. Okay, hold on a second here. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We are actually cooking. But yeah, so champions existing in and of itself means that they are taking the competitive scene very seriously, which thank freaking goodness, it's about freaking time. It's been around for so long and it's actually such a so yeah. I almost jumped. I didn't mean to. I'm literally just running around in a circle because I'm trying to like have like my brain think about a strategy here, because Sabrina can read my moves. That is very clear and evident. So swapping isn't going to be very effective. So I could do hazards, but I would prefer. Wonder how they'll monetize it. Yeah, that's been a big question there. It's like, I mean, they could go, it sounds silly, but they could go, and it would be a good game to do this. They could go the Unite route with cosmetics. It's like cosmetics doesn't change anything competitively viable about the entire series, so you buy cosmetics for your Pokemon. I'll be completely honest, I would love that. It's like cosmetics for both the Pokemon and for your trainer. I'm like, yeah, do that. My concern is that they end up making it, they put like certain like stone, like mega stones and items behind a paywall. But what I think is going to happen is that you can buy them or you have to grind for it. That's what I'm pretty sure they're going to do. So there's going to be some sort of like battle pass-esque like thing. So you gain points for doing matches, you gain more points for winning matches, and then use those points to buy the most competitively viable items. With cosmetics. They would be stupid to not put cosmetics in. To be personally honest. Like, I would be shocked if they don't. For both trainers and Pokemon. Because, like, I am a competitive lover, and I'm like, yeah, if I can make my if I can decorate my Mimikyu with a top hat, I want to give my Mimikyu a top hat. It's just like, I want my Mimikyu to be Winston Churchill. Let's see. I think I do. I think I just, at this point, I need to figure out a team for Sabrina. Fight some gym leaders. You compete for wait, I'm a competitive lover. You compete for loving things? Oh. What? Oh, no. That took me a second. You're still, why are you still 77? You want to fight something? Okay, let's fight something. You can go kill something that's pretty easy to kill. What level are you? 27. That you're a physical attacker. That's not a good idea. You were also a physical attacker. What's it? Let's find a special attacker. You're. Is this blue low level? Yes. Meh! What was that? That still didn't increase. What is going on? Am I losing my mind? It really goes to show you just how much damage Happini does at level 30 against a Caterpie. How low its stats are. The offensive stats, that is. Sorry, Caterpie. It must be done. Same to you, Sentret. Dun 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 dun. Literally, it's 25%. This level 17 Sentret could very easily defeat my level 30. Oh. Oh. Oh, an Oranberry, a Bug Terra? Who uses Bug Terra? Oh. Wow, guys, 3 fights and we're at 78%. Up from 77. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine, actually. That's super annoying. Pantera? See, I read Pantera and I think Plantera, so my brain goes Terraria. Well, I don't have a Bug Terra shard yet, I guess. Bum 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 ba dun 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 dun. Pantera is a band. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Okay, Sabrina. Bug. I think she has fairy types, but a bug type might not be too terrible. It's just the problem is most of my strong bug types, if not all, are bug fighting because I have a freaking Buzzwole and then a Heracross. So that's not effective. And with her fairy freaking Hatterene. So Hatterene is weak to Steel, Poison. Man, Psychic Fairy is really annoying in this game. Poison, Steel, Ghost. Find a Scizor. That would be nice. I don't even think I found a Scyther yet. Nope. I probably can find it in the jungle. So it might not be a bad idea to go ahead and, because I have a Metal Coat. I think I have Metal Coat under evolution items. I do. I have a singular Metal Coat. A single one. And then I do have a link cable if I have many link cables if needed. So I'd have to literally give the metal coat to Scyther and then do the link cable. But Scyther is very rare. So I could go to the jungle. I'm pretty sure you can find Scyther in the jungle, and I could just shiny hunt for both Stuffle and Scyther at the same time. Más o menos. So because I think I actually have, yeah, this is the jungle over here, this bamboo jungle. Well, this entire island over here, island chain, is where I wish I would have spawned. Because there's this amethyst canyon, there's this bamboo jungle. There's just a lot of really good biomes, and this city was really good. This is where I was doing that shiny hunt last time. What's that? Oh, it's a random island. Man, would have loved to have built my base over here, but that's what it is. But I have a teleporter over there. Uh-oh. My nose is nosing again. Oh, hey, look, I'm a reap. Meep. I am incredibly over waiting for this. The question is, like, what do I get for dinner? What am I craving for dinner? Because it is getting to that point. It is almost 6 p.m. for me. I did spend half the time doing tier lists, but it is what it is. What? What? Oh. Oh, hi, Lit Leo. You know what I'm going to say? Pizza? Hamburger? Burger, right. Wait. I haven't been recommended Burger Win in a while. Are they still open? If I look this up and Burger Win is closed, my life is over. Not my life is over, but... Wait. Oh, I put Bergen Win. They're open. They're still open. They're still open. Whew. No, but actually, if Burger Win closed, I'd be so sad. There's random instances where I like... Well, Burger Win has my favorite sweet and sour chicken. Like, if I get... Well, now that's not fair. Now I want sweet and sour chicken. Excuse me. You got inhaled a shell of a seed or something. Because that just hurt. Oof. Okay. Berg. Oh, that's right. I really liked this island too. Skin tag on my... That is one thing that is interesting with me in Minecraft, is that I usually do pick a starting place to build my base pretty freaking quickly, because it's so important. And then I immediately start noticing in the immediate surroundings of aesthetically better places. But you know what? I made my place aesthetically better. That's what happened. At least it's not a pit in the ground like I usually do. Okay. In reality, and I've been contemplating doing this because I'm scared to die, I need to go into the nether. I think, in order to get Pokemon that I need for Sabrina. So, I think we Coggers. I should probably go and scan this Furfro. So, is there... So this is like... Oh, this is drops. That is one thing that I'm not happy about in this situation of... Pardon me, y'all. Super pardon. Is that there's no rewards for catching, which is a... There are mods for it, but this one didn't add it in. But I think it actually might be a different version of Minecraft that it's in there, which is really annoying because there's different versions of Minecraft because certain mods... It's Bedrock versus Fabric, I think, or something like that. Essentially, it's PC versus mobile. Certain mods work better on mobile than, or will work on mobile, but won't work on PC and vice versa. So, or the version of Minecraft, Fabric versus Bedrock. So, some mods work in that version of Minecraft. I have a hair in my eye. So they don't easily transfer. Which I don't understand why there's so many freaking versions of Minecraft. But okay. With that said, let's think here. We're going to go ahead and dive into the Nether, and we're going to look for Pokemon that we can use. But also, can just TP to some of my spots. Let me actually just check. Let's just do that. Ah, the classic. Nether Portal 3. Okay. The fairy-ish forest that I... Actually, this is a pretty good biome to be spawned into, because it could be... The wood that I chopped is still down here? There's some bone over here. This is the Moltres Tower. Oh, that's good. Now I remember, because I can just fly across to get to that Moltres Tower. In order to... Did I? I did. This is a red forest. This is the green forest. Oh, that's right. There's also a red forest here. Impidimp is interesting. Actually, this is a Morgrub. That's a... Where are you? Where are you? You're right above me. What? Oh. Oh my gosh. Is this efficiency 4? It is. Oh gosh, I forgot that I enchanted my... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Morgan would be interesting to pick up. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh. Morgan, you're a physical attacker, aren't you? If not, I don't remember. If you are, then that's very unfortunate for me. Oh. Vileplume, come back. Morlul isn't really gonna be great here. I don't think a Magby. It's a baby. Oh, Rapidash. That's the wrong Rapidash that we would want, though. Dun 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 dun. Do I want these mushrooms? I don't know. I feel like I might need them for something. Who knows? Might as well grab them. Dun, dun. There's a lot of dark and dark fire ghost psychics. Oh, what is this? Oh, which is quite good against fairy and psychic. So there's that Rapidash. Does grab one? It's seeping. Oh, okay. That's nice. Houndoom, meh. Sizzlipede wouldn't be too bad, actually. Look at it all rolled up while it's sleeping. That's so cute. What mons do you have your eye on in the RP? RP? Slug was it? Oh. Wait, did we not choose? Oh, I thought I chose already. I don't remember the list. But I was pretty sure if Cryogonal was on that list, it was going to be Cryogonal. Because I love Cryogonal. Pretty sure, but I don't remember. I gotta stop doing that. I almost jumped to my doom. Just like Doom got knocked out of that window and the and what? Bum bum ba dun 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 dun. Honchro. Yeah, I'm like I want them to choose first because I want them to get priority options. And then I'll choose because I don't want them to think. I want them to have the experience of choosing one that they like. Usually. I think the only exception was like, give me the shiny Eevee. I'm like, I get the shiny. Also, that's in character for Dex. Let's see what else we got going on over here. I wonder if Durant. Oh, wait, Durant. Bug Steel. Poor man's Scizor. Poor man's Scissor's better than no Scizor. I need to not have, okay. Whoa. Beggars can't be choosers, you mean like for the Durant? Wait, where is it? The maps in this game are very weird. It's like things are either far further. Uh-oh. Wait, I have enough, just kidding. This music is so emotional. Oh my gosh. There's the Durant. Oh, it's a big one. He's a big boy. Hi, buddy. I would like you to... Oh, I thought he was angry. Oh, you're not... Okay. I was like, please don't be angry. I was like, I am going to die to my death. What? Fall to my death, probably. This area looks sick. This is one of those dangerous areas in the game. Because it's like all these pillars of basalt and you can fall through so easy and into a pit of lava that you were just not going to be able to dig yourself out of. What is that? It is a stuck Magby. He's stuck in the wall, it looks like. Dun, dun, dun. Every single time I drop a single block in the nether, I have a heart attack. Like, that could be a pit of lava down there, and you wouldn't know unless you're shift holding. Yeah, Kevin, yeah. That's what I always end up naming my Durants Kevin, because it's like Kevin Durant. All right. I do not like being here. I don't want to be here, 'cause I couldn't die. There's a lot of lava everywhere. Is that a big Magby? That looks like a giant X. I didn't know I could do this. This is really convenient. You can click X, or is it just... Oh, it's just X. I don't have to shift... Well, I want to shift click because I don't want to get knocked over. But I can look at the map a little... Oh. So yeah, nothing of interest here. To make a Kevin Durant. It's yeah. Z is my zoom. Oh, don't look at me like that. The problem is I really like the Magby line. I don't know why, but it's just not very good. Especially because Mag Mortar is so incredibly... This is a perfect example. Like, you're like, blah, 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 and jump to your doom. And there's no way to get out of that pit of lava. What's always funny, I do find funny about the underworld, or the nether, I mean, is that there's always the... That's a mushroom. There's that fallout radiation noise, but it doesn't, there's nothing to do with it, which is always... There's not anything... There actually isn't any radiation or anything. What am I doing? Well, now I need to look at the big map, actually. There's a big red forest over here. So we guess we could try to go over there. Dun, 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 dun. Slowly we go over here and not die, please. Okay, and we land. Bring Happini. Oh, it's a Haunter and a Ghastly. I mean, Haunter and Ghastly would be, well... If I'm going to have a Haunter and Ghastly, I want them to be shiny. I already have a Haunter. Okay, anyways. Oh, anything? Okay, there is a Shinotic over here. Shinotic. I don't know what that does for me in this fight, but... It's so baby! And it's just a tiny Shinotic. Aw. It's quite cute, actually. Actually, no, it's quite creepy, as it normally is. I'm getting very far off the beaten trail, to be honest. And I just now remembered something that I do want to check, though, first. I'm pretty sure Grimmsnarl is a physical... Grimmsnarl. Bum, bum, ba, dun, dun, dun. Although Grimmsnarl is much more of a utility mon than anything. Yeah, he's a physical attacker. He's just a little bit. 120 to be clear. So the one that I have is not good. None of these are... Wait. Why is there a Fletchling? Huh. I mean, sure, it becomes a fire type, but that's... Why does this Spoink look weird? I mean, I want the Ender Pearl, so we're just gonna kill this thing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're in the red forest now, which does have different spawns. So I guess maybe the red is more... I don't like the red forest as much as I like the blue forest or the green forest because it hurts my eyes, all of the red. Ow. I have enough food in my backpack, right? Yeah. Okay. Why am I here? Why am I doing this to myself? I mean, if I find a good flat area with a spawn that I like, I should just... I was about to say, why is there a pig down here? And I was like, oh, no, no, no. The pig being down here makes 100% sense. Because the piglins... Okay. I don't need to be exploring like this unless I'm trying to find a cavern or a bastion. If I can see a bastion on the map, then I should go over there. But not right now. I'm not seeing one. So I need to be very careful to not get too far away from a portal. Okay. Back into the safety of the green forest because I like the colors here better. It doesn't hurt my eyes as much. Dun 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 dun. The thing is, I didn't get to see Sabrina's full team, which is a little, well, quite annoying. I think I saw 3 of her Pokemon, maybe. And I don't want to look it up. I want this to be as a natural of a experience as possible. Hello, Houndour. I mean, Houndour would be a good Houndour. I'm being way too loose with how I am running around here. That is a gigantic pit of lava. Just a single plot of green in the middle of a sea of lava. I feel like I should go ahead and make a teleport to the Moltres. I'm gonna... Here. There again. Nothing is coming up on the map that would be... I think would help significantly. I think I need to go to... I think I know what I need to do, and I don't want to do it. I need to go find a bastion because those usually have rarer spawns. And a Honedge would be pretty freaking sick against this fight. TBH. Ew, what the heck was that? Y'all hear that scream? That scream. This is what? Is this wood or another? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a tree that got like... Golly. I literally just have a drill now with this pickaxe. It brings me so much joy. I mine so fast now. Like it literally just melts through netherrack. Look how fast this mines. Also, I do like netherrack rocks, so this is perfectly fine. Wait. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, here. pet. Wait, is that a pecha berry? What? Okay. In review, gigantic red forest. I don't like the red forest. Not tattooed, is it G? I know that sounds weird, but I have a... Okay. Bastion 1. That is the bastion that I found. Maybe the Soul Sand Dunes. I think this Soul Sand Valley actually will have the mons that I need. So Nethergate 5. Okay. Wait. Oh no. I don't have this gate marked. So, I have 4 pylons. Okay. I am gonna go over here, find a semi-decent spawn location. All this to beat a freaking cheating NPC. It's so crazy. I need another bastion. I need the loot from the bastion. I need the spawns from a bastion. Because the bastion that I had found last time was too tiny. Because what I want is a Char Cadet. A Char Cadet would actually change the game. Because I can get, I'm pretty sure I have the armor. A fire ghost type. Yeah. That's a really good typing for Sabrina. Because it resists the fairy moves. And super effective against her psychics. I think she also had a Bronzong, if I remember correctly. And that Bronzong, yeah, I'm quite sure she did now that I'm reflecting. And that fire type would do great, unless it has fireproof as opposed to levitate. It's just freaking Bronzong. Sabrina's annoying! Okay. I guess we can traverse through this red forest. I have a feeling there's something on the other side of this red forest. A Char Cadet would be sick. And I know Char Cadet does spawn in the nether only. From previous... What that? What is that? What is that, actually? Pardon me. What actually is that? What is that? Well, whatever it is, it looks like I should explore. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Flying in the nether. What could possibly go wrong? Just slow it down. Slowly ascend. Slowly descend. What is this? Ah! Okay. Where am I? What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm in danger. Okay. Right. I mean, there's that. Yeah, Okay, well, there goes that mining, whatever. There's weird music. What is this? I'm at the surface, essentially. But there's surface lava. Well, surface lava for... Well, this looks like this is supposed to house something, but it's just an arch. There doesn't look like there's anything here. Oh, the chunk is sleeping. Is there any what is the point of this structure? Why is there a pig in the lava? Why are there so many lava pigs? Oh. Hi, Merlil. Well, I'm not seeing much of a reason for this structure to exist, which is very annoying for me. So I feel like I'm not understanding the... Is there a puzzle here? Like, what is that? This is both types of wood found in the Nether, which has always been interesting to me. How there's... I will take the soul sand because the soul sand actually... You can use it for underwater. I watched a video recently about that. Any rare spawns, perhaps? Oh! Okay. There's something. Okay, hold on. There is a structure over here that has something. Oh, these are above me. Okay. This might be a legendary spawn room. I already have the mole trace one. Okay, I think this might be useless. Propaganda is useless. Can I see the structure from here? Nope. So I need to go up. Up, 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 it's a moment. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoa, up without voices. Savings on and... I didn't say that right. Ghastly. There's no shinies that I can see. Oh, we kill the spoink. Because we want... Not that pork. We wanted an ender pearl, but you know what? That's fine. Wood chunk sleeping is so cute. Okay. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing here. I'm going to try to take this banner. What is it? Light gray banner. Black. Okay. There's nothing else in here, though. It just feels weird for there to be nothing. So I'm not understanding what this is trying to give me. So, actually, this is a bad idea. I think I build up. Yeah. Wait. I see a... Up, up, up without voices. Honestly, a Volcarona would be sick for this fight. Resist fairy and bug type, not weak to psychic. But the problem is it would have to be a... Wait, it's below? It's down here? Oh, I found it. Larvesta. Volcarona evolves at level... I think it's level 69, though. Or is it 59? 69? Something like that. It's worth it, though. Volcarona is an excellent Pokemon. Please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good. It's trash! This Durant... Okay, wait, hold on. We actually... Okay, hold on. This Durant is actually pretty good. Sizzlepleed is terrible. Rapidash is bad. Why does Aromatisse look like this with its legs? It is so much worse looking in this game. It's little... I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Oh, that's right. I have a Torchic. This Torchic's pretty Okay. Up without voices. If that 27 was in the defense stat and was the special attack stat, this Durant would actually be freaking OP. This Larvesta having a 5 in special attack is not good. Larvesta evolves at... I think it is 59. It is 59. That I fucking know that is so weird. But, oh well. Okay, we have a Larvesta if we need it. But the thing is, it's like, doesn't have good IVs, so it's not worth the... There's a... What? There's a bunch of them over here. Is there a... Hold on. This is suspicious. What? Why are there so many... What the... So many lava blocks. What the... Oh, Vile Plume. I'm not trying to hit you, little baby. What am I about to dig into? Like, this is... Okay, I am asking to die right now. Not really. But, like, what is this? What is this? What is These are very clearly on the same level as me. So, like, are they above? This is awkward. Is that chicken? What is happening? This has to be above me. I might die. Never mind. Oh. It's an angular Vesta. Where'd the other one go? Okay. There was another one just here just a second ago. It ran away. It ran away from me. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Don't die in the lava. Did it die in the lava? It ran north? There you are. Get over here. Get in the ball. You were in my level cap. Barely. You suck. Alright. Fine. Oh, it missed, didn't it? Brud! The sleep powder didn't hit. This one did. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. My eyes are dry. Get in the ball, you stupid. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Hello? Okay, that's a crit, but it's not guaranteed. Nice. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. The best special attack IV I have is an 8, and that was the first one. This game is actually trolling me. This game is trolling me. This game is legitimately evil. I can't get over there. Can I? I can't even see where it's wanting to go. I gotta be very careful because these are very rare Pokeballs, and I really do not want to lose them if I accidentally die. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So there is a whatchamacallit over there that we need to go ahead and get over, because Charcadet usually will spawn in the more man-made structures areas. So I'm pretty sure. I don't think it is very common. Oh. And here I am talking about that when I actually have a legitimate item that tells me these things. Rare. Doesn't be anyone living here. Okay, these are the starters. Don't care. Yeah. Okay. So I was right. There's not Charcadet here. Ow. Up, up, up without voices. Pardon me. Okay. So through here, let me just go ahead and mine through. Is it below me? Wait, what? Is it above me? Below? Hello? I feel like I should do netherrack as opposed to stone. Am I losing my mind? Don't answer that. What? Is this a deep... Wait. This might actually be the deep... A deep... Are we good? Oh. Oh, Vileplume's dead? What? All right. This doesn't seem right. Okay. How am I on top of a building but not... There's something weird going on. Is this a glitch? Because you can see the types of tiles that are around me, but it's not showing... This has to be a glitch. Something's wrong. What is happening? What is happening? This is very clearly a tower of some sort, but it's not showing on the map. But the tiles around me are showing as having a lava moat around it. Wait. Did we finally get there? I think we finally... Okay, we found it. Okay, and this is also a gate. That's fun, I guess. Okay. This is trapped for sure. What is this? What is this? Chiseled nether blocks. Okay. Can I get rid of all of this? I can't see. Okay. Yeah, that's TNT, all right. That's TNT. Oh, violet plumage recover from fainting. Okay, that's nice. Let's just remove all of this nonsense. Okay. Oh. Oh, stone sword. That was nether swords. I about got excited. Sharpness, gold nugget, blackstone, block of gold, block of quartz. Lure. Okay. Well, this isn't really much. Does this actually go? This is an underground. This is a terrible spawn point. But I think I just have to leave. It's decently farther west than I wanted. Or than I have been. So I could use it, but I don't know if I'm going to mark it. I mean, I guess I could. Wait. Oh, nether wastes. No, this is just the flat land for that. Because I'm 30. Oh. Take this. Plus this. Plus that. Hello? No. Bruh. Okay. Okay. So I can use this to leave. And I probably will because I feel Chuckles in danger. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. We're leaving. Wherever we end up, it should be interesting. The game did not know where to spawn me. Oh! I am much farther west than I thought I was going to be. Nether Gate 7. Okay, well, I had this listed, and there's also a tower right here. We're in Amethyst Forest, which does have psychic types, I think. Well, we can look. Oh, yeah, no, just catch a Xerneas is a possibility. So there's a ton of ultra rares. Onyx? Why is Onyx ultra rare? Casual deer. Yeah. Normal rare. What is this thing? Normal? This is Greedent? Why would it be ultra rare? This is Ursaluna, Haxorus. That's Gardevoir. That's Chansey. I know most of these silhouettes, but unless that's Guzzlord, that'd be kind of weird. Spindas! Okay. The thing is, most of these guys are not going to be in my level cap. If I spawn like a legendary. Because they're going to be like 65 to 70, and that's the next level cap after we beat Sabrina, I believe. Because my level cap is 65? I don't remember. Okay. Anyways, Ow. Okay. Well, what did I just pick up? What? Okay, I need to organize my inventory. All right. That was that was a far more okay. Well, bathroom break. It's bathroom break time. I'm gonna go into this tower real quick for safety. Although this tower doesn't really normally have a whole lot of good loot. They usually have some things. So, okay. Be right back. Is it a true 0.01%? So it's... I don't know how to explain it because I actually don't know for sure. Like, because like I moved Lavender Valley. Why is this Lavender Valley different from... Oh, wait, was it thinking Forested Highlands? I don't know. But it's like... actual spawn chance. But it doesn't... I don't... Because like you go to like commons. And I think this percentage is based... So there's like a percentage of... How do I explain this? So each tier of rarity has its own spawn chance. So like, let's say there's a set amount of commons to spawn. And let's say the common spawn chance is like 95%. Out of that 95%, this is the percentage of this Pokemon to spawn as a common. And then uncommons have a 5% chance to spawn, but this is the percentage. So it's even lower. Yes. So it's really likely to be like 0.0001. Like this is a legendary. It's not a 1.83% chance. It's a 1.383% chance of an ultra rare spawn. Because this total is 100% on each page. All of these ones, like the Phantom, yeah, you get it. Yeah, but I don't know what the percentages are. Which is why when I got my bazillion of... When I got 3 of these Buzzwoles spawn, or 4 or 5 of them, I don't know what happened. I feel like the server glitched because these guys are exceptionally rare. Which is why it's crazy that I got a decent one. Unfortunately, he is 4 levels over... Wait, what is my level cap again? I think it is 65. Hold on. Wait, this is the wrong thing. I need my trainer card. Hello? Bruh. Why isn't it... Hello? Trainer card? Are you good? Let me just... Thank you. Is 60. So it means that my next level cut is probably only 65. Well, I was gonna use the restroom, but this spawned. Okay, we're fine. Everything's 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 fine. Hi, Iron Thorns. How are you today? Get in the ball, please. Please. Okay. Let's just look to see what... Okay, hold on. Why is he not even showing up as... No, he's not common. The Ultra Beasts are not common. What? Where... So, so like Larvitar as an ultra rare is a 10.15%. What biome did? I am so confused. Why did he spawn? I'm not complaining. But like, where is he on this list? Hold on. I have to. He's not. Could he have wandered from? Yes, he can. They can wander in from other biomes. Unfortunately, his IVs are trash garbage. But he. Ow, Ella. We gotta trim your nails again, don't we? He's rock electric, which does not help us at all in this fight. But like, he's a pseudo legendary ultra beast. It really sucks that his EVs are so bad. What does this egg mean? Only the original trainer can do this. OT. What does that mean? Okay. Ooh, that just gave me a rush of adrenaline that I didn't expect to need, or want. But I can use him, so it makes me think he must have. Ow, Ella. Oh, Sakura. Am I in a Sakura Valley? What's a Sakura Valley? Let's go to the Sakura Valley. He must have wandered from here? Okay, yes. Is this still considered Sakura Valley? Ella, you have the worst timing. I literally need to use the restroom. Still don't see him. Okay. There he is. So yes. So he is a rare spawn in the Sakura Valley. He has a 2.62% chance as a rare spawn. Oh, actual spawn chance. So this is the actual percentage. So yeah, he has a 0.01% chance. So that's how you do this. Okay, it does show you this. So yeah, 0.01. And like the ultra rares are even, they don't even show you. Oh, they do. So if you hover over this, chance 4.4. No, that's not. This looks like it's right. So 0.002 for this one, 0.001 for Espeon. But why does this say 4.4%? Oh, you know what? I bet it's because it's raining. Because it's raining, it was doing it. 4. Oh, so it's just. Oh, E. Okay. What? But it says 4%. Is it just glitched? Oh. My brain's not able to comprehend that. Wow, Ditto is... I'm so glad I have a Ditto. Anything else extremely rare over here that I should be paying attention to? Okay. There's a Rowlet. Oh, gosh darn it. I need to pee. I need to use the restroom, but there's a Rowlet over here now. Well, I'm gonna be... I think I'm gonna save this as a teleportation because there's a crud ton of hyper rare spawns. Where's the Rowlet? Screwbug. Ella. She just laid down on my lap. I'm like, Ella, goodness, I love you so much, but like, you literally have the worst timing, little one. Bruh. Don't be more difficult than the... Don't be more difficult than the freaking legendary. Nasty plot. Okay, we have to run away to get out of the fight, and then we have to run back to use a quick ball again. I have to... Oh my gosh, I'm like... Where are you? There you are. Get in the ball. I don't know if this Rowlet is worth it for my bladder. But you're so cute. I guess I could try to get Happiny to lower. Okay, fine. If I kill it, I kill it. Nasty is okay. That's not the move I wanted to copycat. I was hoping to copycat Nasty Plot. Yeah, that's not what we want. Sweet Kiss. Foresight. I mean, that's fine. Confuse the Rowlet. Foresight again. Okay, that's fine. I wish I had Draining Pluck. Okay, we can't have Happiny die, so we swap. I mean, Goldango probably can very much hold his own here. I don't think this thing has... Did it get rid of Confusion? It did. So Confuse Riot. Nice. Astonish. We can get some crits. Nice. Catch. Ultra Ball. Crit. Capture. Nice. Anything else rare want to pop up on my screen like nothing's happening? Okay. Is this Rowlet worth? Not really. Iron Thorns is going to be worth regardless because it's essentially a pseudo-legendary variant, is what it is. Pseudo-legendary variant. So, Rock Electric. That is not good for grounds. I'll tell you that much. Would be good for Blaine, who's coming up, I guess. I mean, he's rare. Like, he's powerful regardless of IVs, so we just put Iron Thorns in here. That's such a... I have a Ditto. Okay, Ella, I need to use the restroom. There's a Pichu over there. I don't think I care. This is a crazy... Sakura Valley. What a wild... I mean, it's a rare biome, so it makes sense that the Lavender Valley and Sakura Valley. Okay. Good to know. I need to use a restroom. I am so sorry, Ella. You are on my lap. I am so sorry, honey. Look how pathetic this is. Look at this. What am I supposed to do? She's just chilling. Hi. Hi. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to get up. You literally laid on my lap as I was catching a Pokemon. You crazy, crazy girl. Yeah, you. Hi. She's purring even harder. This is so sad. This is so sad. Ella. I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. She's probably going to steal my chair unless I turn it this way, maybe. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is a good time to stand. If she steals my chair, she steals my chair. Okay, bathroom break. She did not steal my chair. Okay. Okay. I do need to order food because it is 6:30. And I already know what I'm craving. Oh, Goldango, you can come back. Good job, buddy. Oh, we had to loot the... We needed to loot the tower. And honestly, just make this tower a TP point because this is such a rare... Because it's funny because like Sakura Forest is a biome, but it's like these random valley ones are where all of these ultra rare... That is Charizard. Ultra rare spawns are. It's like a slight variant in that biome. Now I'm hyper aware of like all of the spawns. Okay. Oh, here's the entrance. Okay, we are immediately... Lavender Sakura. Rare. Oh, I said lavender. Lavender Sakura. Okay. This is saved. Go ahead and loot. Although there's usually not any good loot here. Wait. What if... No, it's not rare. I like the fact that this water is coming off as a block right now. That's kind of cool. But we're just gonna put that back. Okay. There's definitely something I'm missing about this tower and that I just don't have the patience to go ahead and dig around. Like, it's just a really good, like, if I had spawned near here, this would be my base. I wouldn't have to have built one. Wait. There it is. Door goes up this way. We cut the climb. I just had the sudden realization. So back in the day, I said the climb. It reminded me of the Miley Cyrus song. Remember back in the day, my dad was really excited about that song because he was saying about how he feels like the lyrics had a lot of biblical references in it. Wait. What? This goes outside? What? Is this a... Wait. Oh. I never knew this was a thing. Wait. Huh. I actually never realized this. A lot of biblical references in the lyrics. And I remember even being then before I was saved, I was like, okay, I mean, if I think you're looking for that, but okay. And then where was I going? The entire station left what I was trying to say just now. So the climb, Dad said it was a lot of biblical, and then Miley Cyrus being Miley Cyrus. I don't know. Don't look into things that aren't there. I don't know. That's what I have to say about that. I actually, my brain was not good. Okay. So we're up here. This is where I got all of that purple carpet from. I can't mine this crystal grower without, why have I not, I keep regretting not grabbing, because I can't do it with my diamond axe. It has to be with my, because I'm not going to grab this crystal grower without a pickaxe, right? Yep. Da, 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 da. Okay, let me organize my inventory here because I have a lot of stuff that should not be in the top 2 rows. Why do I have a lava bucket? Why do I have a lava bucket? That is the question. I don't need a lava bucket. It's good for... Ow. It's essentially like I don't know if I'm ever going to need a lava bucket for like some legendary spawners if I come across them. Because I don't know what this... what is needed in a lot of the mods. Like looking, okay, everything looks good here. Yeah. I think I can get rid of the lava bucket to have more room. The lead is in the event of emergency where I can't catch like a really rare legendary and I just go ahead and keep it there, which in and of itself, like in IRL, is kind of problematic. I don't need the sword. The sword can stay in my inventory if I really need it. Lure ball. We do want to store the dynamite, but it's just like not something. Oh, waystones. Those get stored. So that. Well, this should be up there, but I'm going to keep it because I'm curious right at the moment. Screw it. All right. Well, not screw it. Give me the netherrack. So I can get 1.5 billion in netherrack whenever I want it. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Yep, we'll take that. Take the spider web because I just don't know, like. Sure. Golly, the loot in this place sucks. Okay, well. Is there secret loot here? I don't think there is. It's just the loot in this game is so meh. So incredibly meh. That is a Star Raptor. Okay. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, wallow, bing, bang. To ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, bing, bang. Go, Aerodactyl. Ow, ow, ow. It's not an angry Staraptor, but I would like to catch one because it is a good burb. Hi. Hi. Yes. You are very much preferred. Rugrats was legendary. I don't even, like, what did I say? Ha! I actually don't even remember what I said. Okay. Oh, ching chang, la la bing bang, yeah. Wow, I don't even like associate that with Rugrats. Where did I don't know where I actually picked that up technically with. I think they sang it in the movie. They did. Yeah, you are right. They did. But is this hold on a second. I need to check something. These little you see these little yellow fruits in this tree? I feel like I'm missing something. And this is going to be green. Oh. What? There's so many minute things about Minecraft, even in the mod pack, like the game-changing mod packs that I don't know about, that I just am like, what? I know I'm missing something really important here, but I don't know what that is. Okay. No, but this is actually an incredible discovery. It may not seem like it, but I got a it's my most eastern expansion into the map, and there's a lot here, especially for rare spawns. Yeah, I got diamonds, but we're gonna go back home real quick because we have too many things, and if we die, it's gonna be a bad. It's gonna be a bad. I'm so glad that I set my stuff up. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Ah, I don't want tough. Tough is worse. Everything else. It's like sickly green. Get rid of this. Get this out of my sight. Get this out of my sight. Okay. Okay, we go home. We go home. Okay. That was an adventure. That was an adventure with multiple near-death experiences. We're not done yet. I am just like what's the word I'm looking for? Reflecting upon the experience that we just had. Yeah, yes, quite indeed. I realized I had a few items in my inventory that were, I mean, netherrack can be stored here. Do I have netherrack somewhere else? It shouldn't be. It should just be in the standard stone chest. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, and put this back. Ooh. Okay. All right. Crimson roots, I guess, goes in plants, which is that all I have for plants? I think it, well, there's flowers, but flowers and dye. I mean, flowers and dye kind of just go hand in hand. So we just go ahead and put that in here. This goes here. This goes here. That goes there. I want to play Valorant again. Actually, do I? You know, I don't know if I want to play Valorant again. I don't. It's too slow a lot of the time. And you do not have, you have to, ooh. It's like I'm pretty decent with my aim. and that is very much a heavily aim in influence game, but it also has like you have all those abilities, blah blah blah. This might be controversial. Actually, this is controversial. I think Overwatch is a better game than Valorant. Because Valorant is essentially just CS with abilities. Which, if you like that, that's fine. But it's probably just personal preference. But I don't really have much of a desire to play Valorant again because I like Monka. I don't know. It's like Valorant is too sweaty, maybe. I mean, it actually legitimately is just CS with abilities. And I just don't think it's as fun. It's just not as fun. Like, there's a level of fun to have. And I feel like I definitely get more angry when I play Valorant than I do when I play Overwatch. Because most of my anger and frustration comes from my own ability and what I could do better. And I hyper fixate on like, okay, what could I have done in this situation? And in Valorant, it's like if you're popping off, there's far less room of margin of error. Because to be truthfully honest, like in some abilities when you play in Overwatch, you have a little bit. Lifeweaver is literally anti-anchor. So I think, yeah, you have a lot of more wiggle room with abilities. So you don't need to. It is. Oh, okay. Overwatch is far less reliant on aim than it is on cooldown management. Cooldown management in Overwatch is far more important. So it feels more strategic. No, I'm making this claim solidly. Valorant feels. Overwatch is much more strategic, in my opinion, where it feels far less that you can be accidentally walked upon. What is the word? Hold on. Timing diff is the term that's used. You are far less likely to be timing diffed in Overwatch than you are in Valorant. So if you just so happen to be looking at a different angle than your opponent in Valorant, and I cannot stand that. It feels like there's more RNG in Valorant than there is in Overwatch. And I think that's why I don't want to play Valorant anymore. Because you just so happen to be... There is no chess there. It is literally just happenstance. In chess, you see the entire board. In Valorant, you have to guess where your opponent may end up being on part of the map. There's too much variance, I think. And then sure, your reaction time and aim surely can make a difference, but I don't know. I know what I'm saying, and I think Valorant is the worst game. It is what it is. Okay. Worst game? Actually, I might be being a bit too... pushing that a bit too much, but worst game... It's not... It's too... There's too much RNG involved. Because people can go ahead and claim, like, well, I psychoanalyzed this person. I think they were going to go over here and here. And go, at the best, you were 50-50 in what you thought you were doing versus what the other person was doing. So it was a coin flip. Whereas you have your... I don't know. I could go on a dissertation on that. Why are all of my Larvestas physical focus? This is so freaking annoying. Okay. What was I doing? Is Happini, are you ready? Little girl, please. Please. What is your happiness score? Why are you not happy? You are literally still 78. This is not worth it. Okay. Happini, I need you to... It's in your name. You're at 78%. You have not died or been knocked out in quite some time. Let me get a look. Okay. This is remove. Okay, this, we don't have a whole lot of loot for this most recent thing, but it was more our catches. Do I just use netherrack for my... I have more cobblestone, right? Oh, yes I do. So we're gonna go ahead and stack up our cobblestone in the storage, and then netherrack. Oh, not you. Put that in there. This goes here. That goes there. This goes here. I don't have gold blocks. Ooh, we got some gold blocks. Black stone should actually be in here because base rock, and then this should go in here. There we go. Sort that. Sort this. I'm kind of in the mood to just Overwatch now. Now I'm in the mood to shoot stuff. Isn't it crazy though? There's another is that my Happini? Is that my Happini that I have rum? No, it's another Happini? Wait, hold on. Is this another Happini or is this my Happini? That has to be a different Happini. Oh. I have to catch a different Happini. It is a different Happini. Hey, listen, if it has better IVs than the one that I have, sorry, not sorry. Also, the Happini I think is rare. I mean, Happini is rare. I know it's rare. This is where False Light would be so nice. Okay, so we then just... I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood! Okay. We do a sleep. Crit. Nice. Golly. Dream balls are actually OP in this game. The average is higher, but the defense, special defense, and special attack are high. Ooh. I don't like that. The HP is higher, though. Oh, golly. This Happini is tankier, though, is the problem. And to be completely honest... Mm, 21 in HP is pretty crazy. But when you have Happini, its tankiness is what makes it more important. And that's so incredibly freaking annoying. Because you want a toxic, you want to protect, you want to stall, you want a soft, you want to... That's super annoying, but I had to try. Yeah, the HP stat being 21 is especially important because this one's is 30. Okay. We may have to change that out. Boo. Boo on all y'all. Oh, close this because I don't want to watch that. Closing this. Where am I? Where am... So Ella is on the new camper that I built. And I'm curious to see her reaction. It's her first time up on it. Because the previous one that I had was like a cloth. I mentioned it before, cloth and cardboard. Essentially, actually, that's what it was. It was cloth and cardboard. This one's metal and wood. And I can see her like, I've been here before, but it's not what I remember. It's so funny. You like it? You're considering it. She's looking at me like, what is this? Like, well, you know, it's an upgrade for me. For you, it's probably a downgrade. But it's interesting. I could install a bed on it. I would just have to get the right materials for it. What? But I also don't want to commit to building a bed on it if she's not going to like it. Oh, here she comes. Hi. Yeah, I know. I told you. She's exploring the new changes to the place. Because there's so I have multiple spots around the apartment for her. For like beds and perches and stuff. So I have one by the what is it? The living room window. I have one right outside my bedroom door. I have one underneath the kitchen island. And then there technically was one on top of my hamper, which was annoying because it was the top of the hamper. So now the one in the kitchen island was surrounded by those boxes and cardboard that I was essentially hoarding and not doing anything with it. And so now, so she had like a surround or a partial surround of like her little hidey hole. She wouldn't use it very often, but now that's all gone. Like I cleared all of the clutter in the entire apartment, so now she just has her little towel bed that I made her under there, and she sat there this morning, was like looking around like, what happened? I was like, oh. Faja got into a hyper cleaning and organization mood yesterday. And now also, her other perch, which was on top of my cloth cardboard hamper, is now also gone and replaced with a wood and metal one. So she's just like, what is going on here? Like, listen, it is what it is. This makes Faja happy. It's probably confusing the heck out of you. Nothing rare seems... I mean, this is not a biome. Actually, let's just check. What kind of ew. So I have ran into this okie dokie twice and not been able to catch. Oh, so yeah, this biome is trash garbage. Which, I mean, is nice for a home base because I'm not hyper distracted by like rare spawns, but they will happen. The okie dokie has happened. Wait, again, how does Rotom spawn? Oh, I have all of these. That's interesting. How does Rotom spawn? Because it says encountered no habitat over. Does it just spawn in as a... Like, what does this mean? 0.2%. So 41. So it's... If a rare spawn... So this Happiny spawn when it could have been a Rotom? I don't understand. Habitat overworld. Zero, but so Rotom is, I mean, from a rare spawn perspective, it is very possible. The problem is my electric type is my tank at the moment. Okay, I'm looking it up. Actually, I know I'm not. Vileplume, don't Coggers. Please don't Coggers. That's so uncomfortable. Yeah, this is a very... The most meh of all meh spawns or biomes is Savannah Plateau. Okay. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna order dinner. I need to order dinner because if I don't, then I'm almost done filling in my apricorn fields. Almost there. All right, what do I actually want? I really don't like the fact that the taco place near me is like makes holiday specific dyed foods, and I'm just kind of, it's a very Atlanta thing to be doing. It's kind of like, I don't want red dyed burritos. Is that... What is that pink soup? What is that? What is... So red dyed... Oh, it's queso? Ew. It looks like strawberry yogurt. Ew. Valentine beef birria. I guess they can reuse all of the stuff they dyed red during Christmas. It's just in different shapes. Valentine chicken birria pizza. That's not pizza. Margaritas. Togo Real. Love margarita. Togo lychee margarita. Oh, they have canned margaritas? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, you can... Wait, what? Is this real margaritas? Agave ticket? $14! Goodness freaking gracious! No thank you. No freaking thank you. But it is kind of... It is interesting, though. It's like in a clear... It's like a canned... It's like it's in a clear bottle, and I guess they seal the can... That is interesting. But $15? Holy cow. What do I want? I don't know what I want. I don't know. What do I want, Ella? What do I want? I don't know what I want. Geek. My brain died trying to figure out what saying in Spanish. What do I want? Because I always end up saying, what do you want in Spanish? ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quiero? My brain was fully like, I never ask what I want. That is philosophical right there. ¿Qué quiero? You don't care. Oh. With that said, I think I'm good. All right, y'all. I think I started in a really weird, and I should have eaten earlier, but I think the problem is that I am now getting so hungry that I can't think. Because the last time I ate an actual meal was 10 hours ago. I have been snacking on this trail mix, though that's my bad. That is 100% my bad. But I have no errands to run or do or clean or nonsense because I did it all yesterday. So as long as I eat or get up and I eat breakfast early tomorrow, I do want to do a long Minecraft stream because half of today was essentially tier lists, which it happens. I like my tier lists. But so I'm not going to make any promises, but my plan is to finalize the Sabrina team and fight Sabrina and kick her cheating butt tomorrow. I am probably going to play some Overwatch off stream unless I'd suddenly decide to go ahead and do a random secret stream, which is totally possible. I have done that before. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see y'all next time. I'm going to probably order some Korean. I think it's a Korean kind of night. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much. If you guys are on YouTube, go ahead and leave a like on the stream and subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciated. If you guys are on Twitch, go ahead and leave a follow. Very much appreciated. And I will see you guys next time. Zeus out. Bye-bye. Where am I? Where actually am I? Ella is cleaning herself and headbutting my left armrest. I hope she doesn't get brain damage. Hold on. Let me just for straight that you can see her head. There. Yep. You see that? You see what she's doing? I'm literally pulling the arm away from. Where's my cursor? There it is. Yep. And then she's petting herself essentially with the armrest. That is what we're leaving today on. Bye.